Welcome, one and all.
You're muted.
Welcome, one and all. Thank you, Druid.
Stormy, where's chat?
What do you mean, where's chat?
Where's chat?
Oh, yeah, I did forget to bring chat up, didn't I? That's funny. Okay. What do you mean, where's chat? They're in chat, aren't they? I'm a ding dong. Hi, guys. Sorry. All right. What a treat. So, welcome back, guys. This is episode 19 of DragonMetal Saga. We are deep in the thick of it. This is our...
Into the thick of it?
Yes.
We're going into the woods.
This is the second Realm Runner mission of the adventures of our heroes. Let's do the quick intros. I'm StormyD of Storm Saga Games. Welcome. I'm your dungeon master and host. And over here to my left is my significant other. Please introduce yourself.
Hi, everybody. I am itsStarkitty, and I play Shae, the Grey Elf Ranger, Drake Warden Ranger.
Very good, very good. And then that wonderful bearded boy on the lower left there. Please introduce yourself. Yes, you, the one looking around. With tats on your hands.
Bearded boy. Oh, he's a good
Boy.
little bearded boy.
Boy.
I
just imagine BT walked around the house doing the Kratos boy.
That's what I do. That is literally what I do. That's why whenever he goes outside, I shout boy.
All right, go ahead with your intro, BT.
Hi, I'm BT, aka Banana Tom, and I play Sindri, the sorcerer gnome.
Excellent, sir. And then that other talking fellow over there with the beard.
Hello.
Smart
I am
ass.
Extirpate Fate. I am Extirpate Fate, and I play Merrik, who is a spellslinger wizard, and this is Echo, the little guy.
Show us your spellbook again. That's awesome.
This is a spellbook. What's impressive about the spellbook is it's also Echo's little like sleeping bag.
Nice.
I imagine he cuddles into it and he's like, and then I just make Echo sandwiches.
That's so cute. And last but not least, unless you're talking about height,
she still laughs.
Druid, I love you just the way you are.
Are you kidding? I agree. I've always been into petite women, so.
I'm not petite, I'm dense.
You're what? Did you say dense?
I'm
You beat me to it for
I wasn't making aspirations about your mental state.
I did.
I was about to.
Listen, Shae has used the record journal entry. Introduce yourself, Disney.
yeah. She cut out so much.
Yep, literally every word.
This is
Completely
Druid
maxed it
IRL. She is Playing Thyra, who is surprisingly a stoic character. Might not get that today.
Awesome. Well, I'm gonna jump right to the description. Welcome in, guys. You're in for a treat. We got some special. I got an experiment, something I'm trying out that's unique and different. It's gonna blow everybody's minds. So, welcome in.
Bear with us, it's a process.
Yeah, exactly. It's a process. So, last week the adventurers completed their first mission ever, things had gone a little bit awry. A stealthy troll wearing a cloak of elvenkind had popped out of nowhere and changed the combat math of their battlefield. But they prevailed and succeeded completely with all of the objectives, primary and secondary, and got back in one piece. There was some drama though, because Thyra and Raven's Edge of the Sword had a battle, and somehow or another, Thyra's soul was able to basically transport into the sword, and found that inside the sword were two souls that were sort of merged magically. And one of these souls was an ancient wizard, and the other soul was a shadow demon. And by destroying the shadow demon, she was able to break the curse of the person inside the sword. He's obviously no longer a wizard because he's a sword, but and because of that, his personality has changed, and they've come to a good understanding, in which case the sword will be of much better benefit to both Thyra and the team. But it was touch and go there, because she was basically enthralled in it for several days and had the rest of her teammates panicking. And then they got back, and we'll be doing a little bit of role play about that. Tonight, we're gonna, after we do a little bit of role play, we're gonna jump ahead in time a little bit to an in media res in the middle of the story, jumping straight into some stuff, because for dramatic effect and to try out this new idea. So that's the gist of it. Let's go ahead and do recaps. Let's start off with any bets on who's going to go first? She nailed it. You would have won the bet. BT.
Hello. I don't know where to start. Well, we got the first one out the way. Didn't quite go as smoothly as planned. Where the hell did that troll come from? Still, Mr. Crispy now. I'm done.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. Next. Actually, yeah. You, extirpatefate, or should I say Merrik, please share what stood out most to your character about last week.
Well, that didn't nearly go as planned. Glad Thyra's fine. I don't know. Fuck trolls. Whatever that is. Just an ugly fucking giant, really. Everything's fine. Right? Everything's fine. Right? Echo, please tell me everything's fine. Oddly comforting, but not reassuring.
All
Fucking trolls.
right. Here.
It was quite an interesting endeavor. I knew that bonding to Raven's Edge was something more than being cursed by such a heinous artifact. I feel a lot better about this.
Okay.
So what really stood out to her?
Yeah. How about the fact that that she awakened her angelic genes, her celestial genes?
That is still
She's still
needs
processing.
time to.
Okay, gotcha. Roger that.
Write that
All
down.
right. And now, Shay.
What? It's the process.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. Our first mission is done, and we beat the troll. Thank goodness. But Miss Thyra went down, and my healing isn't waking her up. Wake up, Miss Thyra, please. Day 2. Miss Thyra is just resting, right, Milo? Yes, just resting. She'll wake up soon from her rest and be good as new. Right, Milo? Day 3. Raven's Edge, you big meaner! Give Miss Thyra back right now! You're so mean! Meaner? I hate, well, no, hate is such a strong word. I really dislike you, Raven's Edge! Day 4. Okay, Raven's Edge, I'm sorry I called you a meaner yesterday and that I dislike you. Please forgive me. Please give Miss Thyra back. Shae doesn't want other people to take her. Please, I'll be nice to you, I promise. Day 5. Milo, Miss Thyra isn't gonna wake up, is she? Shae is super sad, and Shae misses her. Day 6. Okay, Miss Thyra, if you don't wake up, and Raven's Edge, if you don't give her back, that's okay. Shae will always keep her safe and away from other people, no matter how long it takes. Shae will guard her and protect her. Day 7. Shae is crying tears of tears of waterfalls.
Happy waterfalls.
Yes. P.S.
That one hurt my feelings more than it should have. Sorry, keep going.
P.S. Mr. Sindri is the troll slayer. So, just to give you guys an idea,
Bane.
Shae was going through the 7 stages of grief in her journal entry.
I love it.
That's Great.
Spectacular. Oh no. Oh no. Come on now.
Oh man.
Please tell me you're kidding.
Yes.
It's weird. Okay. Okay. Well, we're gonna jump straight to everything, guys. Jump straight to the action and everything.
No, I think there was some role playing that wanted to happen.
No, I know. Yeah, we're gonna jump straight to it.
Okay.
Thank you guys for coming. We're gonna go chat dark until the intermission time. Enjoy the show. All right. So before we jump ahead in time, after these guys have composed themselves.
I don't.
We'll get there.
Even though hang on.
It was literally the idea of Druid keeping a straight face after that. It just set me off, and I don't know why.
It doesn't work here.
Power here.
You have no power here.
Okay. So while the party are back at base, spending time resting in their apartment, they after this hellish mission, they come together to have a chat. And please continue.
Get a step on the porch with me, Merrik.
Not going to push him off, are you?
Absolutely not.
Oh, good. Okay.
Are you okay?
Yes.
You don't seem okay.
I mean, you're the one that were gone for days. But you're okay.
It didn't feel like days to me.
That's interesting. Either way, we made it out alive. We accomplished what we needed to do. You're safe. You have a better relationship with Raven's Edge. So what's wrong?
You know I'm hard on you because I like you, right?
I figured as much.
Just wanted to make sure that was clear. You did good. And then I'm gonna turn around and go back inside. And just leave him there. That's it. I'm done.
Okay. Was there any other brief little role play that Sindri and Shae wanted to do with Thyra?
Every so often, at random times, whenever Shae is walking by or near Miss Thyra, she'll just randomly hug her and then go on her way.
Gotcha.
It just head pats.
All right. I will go ahead and describe now. We'll describe what happens after about a week and a half or so. You guys, but not quite. I think that's what we had said, like a week and a half. You guys basically take some time to recoup, to learn a little bit more about Progentica. You get better. Sindri and Merrik get better with the watches. Druid, yeah.
I'm so sorry. The only other thing that I want to do while we're here is like when we're at the gym, I want to. There's that big bald dude. I want to observe his skill set in preparation to possibly ask him to fight one day in a spar. So she's gonna observe his skill sets, and
okay, fair enough.
she wants to try to fight him one day.
All right. So, yeah, you did I give you his name at all that time?
No, I got the girl's name. So Jim Bro Chick's name is Mira. And then there's just the giant bald dude.
Yeah, I believe he was a
great axe.
Another
a Goliath, right? Yeah.
I don't know. You just said he was a super tall, bald dude with the great axe. That's literally what I wrote down. I wrote down giant axe dude, bald, will challenge to fight one day.
Okay. Well, since you're going to be observing him, you'll end up finding out his name is Kretus Longkiller.
Kretus?
Yeah, Kretus with a K. Kretus. Kretus Longkiller.
Cool. Okay, that's all. Sorry, I'm done now.
No worries. Okay. So, about a week and a half, you guys do your preps. Merrik finds resources. What's interesting too is during that time where he's actually able to study there, he finds out that that's actually one of the smaller resources for that kind of stuff. And so he's looking forward to potentially, he finds out he'll have to gain more kind of renown and standing to get access to other, more advanced knowledge, magical knowledge. Of course, anything that he does in the Barbary worlds will work too. But, and you know, of course, Thyra and Miss Shae go ahead and do a lot of physical training. Sindri keeps practicing, learning. He's really mastered the watches and starting to understand how everything is enhanced using magic, and everything has like all the special metals help enhance the mana flow in this world. And he, you know, both he and Merrik figure out, understand better that the theoretics of it is that the mana in this world in Progentica is different than the mana in the Barbary worlds. But it's different in a way where the Barbary world's magic items will work in Progentica, but not vice versa. And that's kind of a strange dichotomy that, yeah. Any rate, just a little teaser there. You guys end up, sorry, let me get another one of these going. You guys end up talking to Grimbane. He helped you find another mission, and you all decided that, you know what, let's try a little bit easier one. It's only worth 100,000 credits. But it should be fairly simple. Yeah, I'm out. And it's going to be back on Sindri's world of Rathius. And so he's kind of happy about going back to his world for a little while. And Thyra's not happy about it, but she'll make do. Sorry, I gotta put this to the side of my mouth because that's just not fun. All right. And what, you guys go ahead and undertake the mission. The mission is you're supposed to basically you are kind of going undercover as representatives of a conglomerate in his world, and basically you're pretending to be a small up and coming gladiator school that is brokering a deal to get a specific slave from a man named Master Greetash from the Gorvon's Reavers. And he apparently this guy was lucky to procure a slave named Erenice, a little green elf girl, and she's a prodigy enchantress, so she commands a good price. Your mission is to get her out of there and to rendezvous with agents in the city nearby, that's where she will be basically freed. She won't be a slave anymore, but they will take her under their wing and teach her how to use her abilities in exchange for her using her abilities on the behalf of that particular nation state company, and which will then indirectly benefit the Micro-Augerplex Corporation, Megacorp. So it seems like it's an easy mission, but of course that's not the way things go. And we're gonna jump ahead in time because basically when you guys went on the mission, things were going well. Sindri's gift of gab was working well. Thyra was staying disciplined and holding her tongue, even though, and Merrik too, because, he hates bullies, and there's no worse bully than a slaver, right? But things were going well. You were making negotiations Master Gretash had kind of agreed to everything and seemed like everything was good. And then, as he was leading you all down the hall in his arena complex, it turned out that for whatever reason, whether it be some unknown factor that your characters made a mistake on, or something in the in the background ahead of time, who knows? But he had basically laid a trap for you all, not knowing that you're from Progentic or anything, just thinking that you all are these. The bottom line is you all were led into a hallway. Portcullises were dropped on each side, and a pit was open underneath, basically capturing all of you all at once. And with the goal of, he basically told you guys, you're going to be his newest slaves. He was impressed by Thyra. The rest of you, he doesn't care about. If you do well in the arena, fine. But he says he's going to test you all tomorrow. And so basically you have been captured by Master Gretash of the Gorvon's Reavers. And it's the next day. And I'm going to describe to you what happens. The acrid smell of actually, let me switch over to this scene right here first. The acrid smell of metal oil, sweat, and dried blood assaults your nostrils. You feel a tightness swelling up in your gut. You begin to hear your own heartbeat as it races to escape your growing anxiety. You glance around at the half dozen or so other pit fighters and slaves huddled in this cramped arming cage, as you all await the huge metal arena door to open. For a brief moment, everything seems to be happening in slow motion. You eye the guards on the outside of the cage with malice. One of them jabs a spear towards you and commands, "Eyes front, slave!" Your thoughts wander for a moment as you ask yourself, how the hell did we end up here? And more importantly, how the hell do we get out of here? For a brief moment, you wrestle with that most insidious inner demon called despair. But then, a proud, resolute, and commanding voice breaks the silence from within this cage, and you see it's one of the veteran gladiators. And he says,
"Do not give in to fear, my friends. For on this day, in this moment, you are no longer slaves. You are champions. You are gladiators. Turn your fear to steel and turn that steel upon your enemies. Use it as your weapon, your armor, and your shield. If you have friends, keep them close. Stick together, and the odds may just turn in our favor. Now go. Claim your glory through victory or through death." And he just slides a metallic kind of brass helmet onto his head and readies his spear and shield. Stands at the front of the group. Kind of turns as the doors begin to open. Woo!
Oh, God.
"Well done, sir. You chased away the druid with that."
Monologue.
Right now, you don't even know. Okay, I can contain myself. I swear. Okay.
I apologize for the little fibs, guys. Obviously, there's no secret tech. Well, this guy is a technical master, so he's my secret tech.
I'm the secret tech.
All right.
Welcome, guys. So, now, if you don't mind, I need to. There was one kind of scene that we couldn't quite set up without having him as a stream together, everybody. So I'm going to have to fiddle with that. Let's just do that real quick. I'm going to add him in. He's obviously here in this scene, right? But right now he's taking up the mat cam. And since we need to use the mat, we're going to switch over to the other scene after we add him in through Stream Together.
Well, what's up, dude?
Sending
How's it going? That was
We got
fun.
a
I got to
session with
sit there that
Rusty.
whole time. My heart was just pounding.
Yeah.
How y'all doing?
so good to have you. Oh,
She's struggling.
I totally failed, man. Everybody in chat, if you have not seen this fellow before, this is Rusty Tonics, one of the best D&D RP streamers on Twitch. And like just an incredible DM. Just creative and intelligent and a great role RPer. And we're losing the camera because he's switching over to the stream
Yeah.
again.
There we go.
Yeah.
And
Should
then
be in there
push
now.
that
I'm in
forward
black and white.
on stream.
So back
Oh,
there we go.
There's color.
Let me see if
Wild.
we can.
Oh,
So this is
Rusty Tonics is
where
now
I'll
live as a
have
guest.
to add him in to the bottom.
Cool.
What do I need to do? Add another source?
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Yeah,
You're gonna have
browser
to
source,
add
right?
whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Rusty, while I'm doing this, would you mind introducing yourself again
Sure.
and share a little bit about your stream for everybody?
Yeah, so I am Rusty Tonics. Everyone who doesn't know me, I like to stream a lot of RPG stuff. I do a lot of adventures over on my thing. We're starting a new D&D campaign fairly recently, and Stormy and I have been kind of planning this little collab for a bit now. Managed to get in here all secret-like. I'm super excited. For anyone who's wondering, I am going to be playing just a straight-up human fighter, nothing fancy, just a straight-up battle master gladiator. I thought that really kind of suited the nature of the adventure here. So that's going to be what I go with. Yeah, if you guys want to check out our stuff, I stream most afternoons when my internet decides to work.
Awesome.
Which is a rare occurrence these days.
Chat, if
Oh
you
my God.
support this human being. I'm a big fan of Rusty. We don't get a chance to. I don't get a
Yeah.
chance to watch his streams as often as I would love to, but you guys need to do it. And yeah, just saying, you better do it, or I will be sad.
So I need to go to
You
the
wanna make
stream
sure
together, yes.
together to get the.
I do.
Because he's guest slot 3.
Where's the guest slot 3?
Mhm.
Where do I get that? Is it from the browser source settings?
You can also click on his on the 3 buttons on the bottom right of his screen. And you can actually hit copy guest slot 3 link.
Perfect.
sure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
This is always the most fun part of collabs with people.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, DeMarco. I appreciate you, buddy.
Perfect.
Oh, there
All right.
it is.
Me
Oh, damn, let's go. It's me.
scooch him around.
Wait, we're playing on Rusty?
Hey.
I am the Matt. It's like
a
when you eat
rusty Matt
sushi
right
off
there.
someone, but it's just me. The battle map's the sushi. I'm sorry.
All right.
for that image.
Oh man. You need to bring his down a couple because he's floating off the bottom. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Perfect.
I don't
All
want to
right.
be floating.
Excellent. All right. Let me see if.
Okay.
Yeah. Now I need to switch the.
Swap the battle cam over.
Yes.
What happened right here? We got the Uno reverso.
Oh, you can actually disconnect the projector bot, and I will add in the mat cam.
And can you guys just hear me through the stream together then? I'll just unmute in there.
Oh,
Did I leave the
so-
Discord?
we keep
Right.
your. Oh, I see your point.
Yeah.
So you could just leave the projector bot because there's no actual video.
No, the problem
you
is
can
it's going to
still
take
bring
the
on
slot. Well, oh, never mind. I think I can. Yeah, never mind.
because
You're
you
right.
just you make it full screen. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's okay. Yeah.
There's enough streamers
think I
in
was
here. We
hooked.
can figure it out.
Uh-huh.
It's always a process. I was so excited. I had to sit there and I was silent and I was trying not to laugh at all the jokes. I did mute up, but it worked. It was just it was. Oh God, you guys are killing me. God.
We get a little ridiculous.
I'm
Were
here for
you
it.
even there behind, like when we were behind the scenes?
Yes.
You heard us behind us?
I was definitely making some like mac and cheese at the time, but yes, I did. I did have you guys.
So you know a little bit too much about me then.
Sorry to put you in that spot, Druid.
I forgot about that.
I don't care.
Oh,
We're friends.
Believe me,
Like,
we
we've
are
been
bonded.
Yeah,
we are now
we're
bonded.
bonded. And
well,
Yeah.
All right.
can we make the map bigger in the center?
I mean, if
It's
I do,
gonna
it's going to
overlap.
overlap us if that's okay with you, because I don't know other
I mean,
way to do that.
Yeah.
If I can actually even click on it. Interesting. You should probably bring it to the
That's so
front,
funny.
huh? What is that?
no, that's fine like that.
I like it.
You like it? Is that good? Is that a little bit better?
I love a Chisix man.
I take it we're rolling for initiative.
Yeah, I'll first let me finish the description. After he had his, by the way, very impressive, well done. I wrote the script and he added to it, and I love what you added, buddy. It made it a hella better. Well done, well done.
Well, thank you for giving me some good material to go with. I love it.
Hell yeah.
It was fun.
Let me turn his volume up a tad. There we go.
Can everybody hear Rusty?
Yeah, if my new mic comes in a little low, let me know. I can turn it up a bit.
Yeah, turn your if you could, because I have you at 100, like 200%.
How's that? That better?
Yes.
That should be better? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just make sure I'm really close to the microphone.
I can hear just fine.
Can I ask some clarifying questions?
Sure. What?
Do I have all of my gear still?
Yeah. An
Okay.
interesting thing. Let me finish this description, and then we'll I'll describe you what's going on. He then lets out a blood-curdling roar. Several of the other gladiators join in with him, and whether you join in or not, you feel your despair vanish and your fear fades. Suddenly, with a loud metal clang, the huge metal door begins to rise. Sunlight floods in, stinging your eyes. You all start to bustle like cattle out of a pen. Before you realize it, you are standing in the open arena, awaiting your fate. Fate?
You're echoing.
Does it sound like he's echoing? Because I
Yeah,
can
I
also
can
hear
hear you.
myself.
Yep.
Really?
Go back to stream together.
No.
Stream together?
Rusty, did you mute yourself and stream together?
Yeah, stream together is muted.
Rusty,
Okay.
are you muted in stream together?
I am, yes.
Perfect.
Okay.
How about this?
I
Let's
don't-
try.
I don't hear an echo anymore.
Oh, you don't?
No, I don't hear it.
I think you're good.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
I was gonna say we could all try muting Discord and unmuting stream together.
No, I think
I
what
think
happened
we're-
when
I
I
think we're
cranked
good.
the gain on my microphone, it started picking up in my my headphones started picking up. One sec.
Gotcha.
Cool.
You should be
You're
good.
good. All right.
Let's
I
do
think
this.
we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, I don't hear myself anymore, so we're good. I see you, Pelican.
Alrighty. So to answer your
miss.
question, the they did sort of using spears through the sides, through the gaps in the it's basically you fell down into a room. It's not a room. It's more like cattle pens, right? But with portcullis style walls, and so they basically forced you guys to kind of disarm to a certain degree, but actually no, they would have let you keep your stuff. So the master Gritash tried to take your sword, Thyra, and give you another one because he didn't want it to be some sort of unfair advantage. And during that time, you know that Raven's Edge has the ability to teleport to you. So you telepathically told him, just go with him for now. And once an opportunity arises, we'll stay in telepathic contact. Once the opportunity arises, then you can teleport to me. and I'll use you. And so, and the sword was like, yes, of course, my lady. And then now we're at I'm gonna be drawing the map. Here we go. Where's my pen?
I feel like it's Sean Connery's edge now. Just Connery's edge. Yeah. That sounds inappropriate.
Thank you for the sub.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh.
what?
What happened? Did we
Somebody-
get raided?
I don't know.
There's another sub. Thank you for the sub.
I'm training.
Also, why is it showing up over BT's face? Oh, because that's normally where we have it for. Okay.
That's fine.
Fine there.
Did somebody gift a lot of subs? That's what going.
Yes.
That's what
Yeah.
is happening. Okay.
Somebody gifted 5 tier 1 subs.
Wait, when?
Was it anonymous?
Lost Girl, I think it's supposed to be short.
Yeah,
to.
Lost Girl just
Oh.
gifted 5 tier 1 subscriptions.
I can't.
Hell
Christy
yeah.
gifted tier 1 sub,
This
The
one?
alert
to,
box.
and it went to
Huh?
Wrangler.
Taylor box.
Now we on a hype train.
Is it?
Now we're on a hype train.
Now we on a hype train.
We're getting a little choppy.
Ranger is my co-worker.
It is
that.
getting a little choppy.
He's one who used to give me a lift to work when I went to work.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you're right. I'm not gonna worry about it. Well, the chop cleared up.
There we go. We're back. The chop is gone.
On stream together, make sure you guys put yourself in medium mode, I think. That will make a difference. All right, now.
Yep.
The arena walls, these big kind of spikes sticking out of them.
There we go. You know how long it's been since I saw a nice hand-drawn battle map? God damn.
Isn't it excellent?
It's been forever. I miss a Chiswick's mat.
It's just something so
do
nice
you miss
about it.
the being assaulted by the aroma of dry erase marker too?
It really adds in a little kick
Such
to the
a-
combats.
It does. It just has this feeling like
Yeah, it's a visceral, tangible thing, you know?
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm so starstruck to have Rusty here. I'm so excited. I'm like,
Ditto.
Sitting in here shaking.
I feel the same,
melted
Druid.
into your desk didn't give anything away, Druid. I think you hid your feelings perfectly fine.
So,
subtle. I was so subtle about it. I know.
You're a
Rusty,
son.
I couldn't find a model that describes your character, that fits your character well. So, but the closest I have is this little Conan guy here. So you get to be Conan.
Perfect. I get to be Conan for a day. Awesome. If only I had that figure.
fucking touch me, I'll kill you.
So,
I'll fucking kill you.
let's see here.
Live.
He would have been in the back.
I don't know how it's gonna happen, but I'll use all of my spell slots to catapult Thyra into the spikes and be done with it.
Every single one.
Rusty takes my spot.
I'm using these little
Alright.
Knoll guys to be the slave fighters that are on you guys inside.
Okay. Those are bulls.
Oh,
I mean,
it's a team
they're
versus team.
yeah, they're not like
Rusty.
I think they're gnolls. I don't know what they are. Yeah, this is not D&D.
They're
This
fodder.
is from Mage Knight.
Yeah.
So they're
Cool looking.
different.
So you're telling us we got blueberries on our team.
Okay. And then
I'm shaking.
what you see
No, you said
from
it.
the opposing side, these little Mage Knight at work guys are going to be the slave equivalent on this side. Basically, the random schlubs who aren't trained warriors, right? But
Bunch of schlubs.
you see two guys that definitely look stronger over there.
While this is setting up, I'm going to quickly pee again. I've drunk way too much water today.
No problem.
I had like 4 nervous peas before we started. I'll be good all day.
It looks like you see a couple of guys. They look like kind of barbaric looking, like wild-eyed, like they would really just go nuts in battle. You see a guy that looks very serious, like a veteran, and you see this guy who looks like just a straight-up trained gladiator. And then behind them all is an ogre brute.
Mine.
Dibs.
Dibs. I dibs
He's
it.
mine. We call our shots in this one, right?
All right, well, he's back.
Seems like there's a lot more of them than there are of us.
No, exactly the same number.
They're just a lot wider.
We are many in heart.
Wait a minute. Yep, that's right. I didn't count Sindri. He was so tiny. All right.
Probably older
I
than you.
will set things up a little bit. As you all filter out, roughly 140 feet up this way, in this one of those sports arena boxes, is Master Gretash and some other slave gladiator guy. Of course, you guys don't know who it is, except for except for Rusty's character, who recognizes this particular slave owner as someone that you all have seen. You know, you've basically fought against some of his folks in the past, battles against them in the past.
Okay.
And I will say this to you too. They announce, welcome to this exhibition. This is Gortash. Welcome to this exhibition match. We were able to procure some new slaves for your amusement, my good friend. Let's see how your brutes do against them. I'm quite confident my new gladiators shall annihilate you. And the other guy's like, we shall make a bet on this then. And, the crowd kind of, there's a big crowd there, and they all go wild. And I will say that Rusty, your character, first of all, please describe yourself to the rest of the group.
So just a very plain, just bronze kind of helmet like you'd see in a traditional gladiator. No real chest armor, just kind of like a strap with a couple pieces of metal covering the vital organs. And then just a very plain battle skirt and sandals, wielding a plain spear and just a large circular shield. You notice the spear has like some light kind of arcane engraving on it. Looks like it might be mildly magical in nature, but nothing particularly fancy. He's a very simple, plain man, very tanned, dark skin, dark black hair, and just like a grizzled kind of gruff beard.
Spartacus.
Love it. Well, for Rusty's sake, could I'm gonna have you guys describe your characters too, real quick. BT, you go first.
1 second. I just want to make sure I get it all right. So I am not like a traditional rock gnome. I am more like a reddish tan. I am also 3'2". Age 27. Green robes, cloak on the back, walking around with a staff that's got some fancy intricate lighter on top of it that I've crafted using the Tinker toys, but that's become my spell focus when I became a sorcerer.
Mm-hmm. Love that.
And short beard, probably about same as my length now, but brown, and then his hair goes from almost like a white up to orange. So it's like a reverse flame, but in a Mohican.
I love it. Love it.
And his eyes are pitch black, but with sparkles of red, like if you poured a little bit of red glitter into black paint.
Okay.
Cool.
I like it.
Shae?
Shae is a 5 foot tall gray elf, variant of a dark elf, with shiny violet eyes, and she's got silver hair with black streaks in it. She currently is a dual wielder of a rapier and a light mace, and she's got her lovely little Drake, Milo, in his little harness attached to her.
Yeah, he's a little purple kitty with dragon wings who just kind of hangs in her little harness.
Mhm.
As soon as she gets into a fight,
remember.
she can, as a free action, pop it open and he plops to the ground. Basically, we're doing an alternate version of a Drake Warden. Instead of the Drake being something that's summoned and sticks around for a long time, Milo transforms into a dragon form for a certain number of rounds.
Mhm.
I love that. That's amazing.
Yeah. And over there with the red D&D shirt on, please introduce your character and describe him to folks.
So Merrik is a human wizard. Doing a variant on the Blade Singer, he is a spell slinger. Prioritizes a flashy, eccentric fighting style. Kind of think of like the thing that comes to mind in terms of like just how elaborate it would be, like capoeira, where it's like the breakdance fighting. So kind of not necessarily that he does that, but it's that really flourishy kind of over the top, sometimes form over function, for sure. He's got like shoulder length black hair, kind of like a wolf cut, but pulled up in like a half up, half down. Lately, he's actually been using one of his darts as like a hairpin, because he can.
That's cool. Why not? Yeah.
Yeah, why not? Yeah. He's got like, actually, I'm wearing him. He's got like the fluffy like harem pants.
Yep. I used to wear those. Yep.
Yeah. With a long, flowy cloak that goes with it. He's wearing some studded armor. A lot of like dark blues and grays, with a little bit of just utility brown. Hands and legs from knee down are more wrapped, like very much like how Abernathy is. So they're kind of just tattered now at this point. And he's got these really sharp crystal blue eyes, which is contrast to the fact that he's also kind of a pyro. And then this is Echo. He's just a little guy. Just a little guy. He's my little owl. He's my familiar. He is my bestest bud. I've known him the longest out of everybody here.
By like
And,
5 minutes.
No, by like a week. Still, it's a long time. And he just he likes to hang out.
Oh, okay. You got a lot of
just a
cute
guy.
companions running around. There's a lot of
Oh,
cool things.
he's terrifying.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. And
All
then
right.
our other companion.
And then there's Thyra, who is the 6 foot tall, pale, like super pale, like buff as fuck, like platinum white hair. And she's wearing heavy armor. She has her shield that have runes carved into it. She has a rune carved on her chest, and you could see like runes carved on her bracers and her shield. And she has this slick black sword with slightly glowing golden eyes.
Definitely not an ASMR.
Totally
Although-
not an ASMR. Not
At
at
the
all.
moment,
Definitely not.
she spots Raven's Edge sitting next to the Lord Gretash at his throne. So it'll be up to you what you want to do as soon as initiative starts. So that's the description of everybody. Well done. Thank you. I appreciate that. Does anybody have any questions or comments before we jump to it? Yes.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your character's name?
Lysandros.
Lysandros. Okay, I missed it. Leo.
Although you guys don't know that yet.
Yeah.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
Just for
All right.
None of us know each other's names.
for people watching at home
Right.
or listening later or watching later or I'll stop now.
All right. Here we go.
Seeing the person who's kind of fielded this other group, I'm gonna look back to my companions, my new group that I haven't seen before, and just kind of offer some words of reassurance. His stock is inferior. Stand your ground. You will be victorious. And I'm just gonna ready myself, pull out my net that goes with the spear and everything, and my kind of little shield and everything. I'm ready to go.
On that note, I was going to say, give you some insider info, Rusty. They announced the guys announce the teams, and you recognize the guy with the axe is somebody called Cassius Claw Axe, and basically he and the veteran next to him are probably the strongest dudes there. Obviously, the Ogre Brute. Basically, you feel like the Ogre Brute is sort of a distraction because he's not as dangerous as Cassius is.
So, which two are the two veterans that you said there that you pointed out? Just so I know on the minis.
Now, this one right here is Cassius.
Okay, got it.
And this guy with that's the veteran.
Okay, I'll point those two out to my group as well and say, watch out for those two.
These two are you think that they're berserkers.
Those two are angry.
The rest are just
Not as
slaves.
angry as I am.
Can't
All
wait
right.
to see it.
My friend, quick question for you. Are they being forced to fight, or do they really truly want to just kill us?
Little of column A, little of column B.
Are they
There's
innocent?
glory in victory.
It's fair. Are they innocent?
Let's just go with no.
Roll initiative. Jay,
12.
Yeah.
Sindri,
15.
15. Okay. Let's see if anybody else.
Great.
It's okay. What'd you get total?
23.
That's cool.
Merrik,
22.
23.
and can you
I rolled a nat
spell your
20.
character's name for me, brother?
I wasted it.
I got a 12. I got a big old 12.
You got a 12. Can you spell your character's name for me?
Lysandros. Rough on the roll. Okay, that's fine. We'll be alright.
We'll be fine. I got a 23. Don't worry.
All right, my pre-roll.
What is your
before I did anything
dexterity
today.
modifier there, Rusty?
No, that's total. My dex is a +3.
The +3?
Yours is a +3?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna have you and her and the berserkers roll off real quick.
Because we all got 12.
Just a straight D20 plus our.
Yeah.
Just like,
I got a 2.
Just a straight D20.
Yeah, just a straight D20. I rolled a 2. I think I'm going last.
16. All right, so I'm gonna have I'm gonna bump Lysandros up to a 13.
Sure.
I'm gonna leave the berserkers at 12. And Shae, you
Going to 11.
there's already someone at an 11. So, but I'm gonna.
I have one question for you, Stormy, when you have a moment before
Yeah.
we start. From the time that we got captured,
Yeah.
to where we're fighting now, would we have had a rest?
Yes.
Okay. So in that context, I'm gonna swap out a spell because knowing where I am currently, I would have been different prepared.
Oh no, I get you for sure. Yeah, I get you. Absolutely. Yeah, you guys, they didn't take your gear from you, but they basically had you trapped in such a way that even with your mat, and they also had you all guarded. severely, and so you just felt like, okay, you all talked that night, tried to come up with a way to escape, but you couldn't come up with something, and decided, well, we'll see, let's just stick this out and see what we can do tomorrow, because he had already told you what he was planning, to have you all fight in the arena. So, and here we are. And so, initiative-wise, Thyra's number 1 today.
Do you wanna share the initiative order with me so I can help keep track?
Sure, you want to just do that as we go?
Okay, we can do that. Okay. Okay. I'm going to move out like 15 feet. I'm going to turn around and face the dude in the box. Or turn and face the dude in the box.
Gotcha. Oh, wow, raid. Welcome, raiders.
It's Besizzlin.
Besizzlin, thank you. Sorry that covered up you BT's face.
Don't be sorry, BT's fine.
Hey, Macarena.
Oh, wow. And now
I say with love.
Once a year, this is a homebrew campaign.
Indeed. Thanks, Besizzlin, for bringing your folks over. Appreciate you, Brett. All right, continue on.
I'm gonna turn. I'm gonna look up at him, and I'm gonna invoke my giant's might.
Okay.
And then lift up my sword hand and call Raven's Edge to me.
Raven's Edge instantly leaves his side and teleports directly to you. Much to his utter chagrin. But when that happens, at first he's all like shocked, but then he has this reaction of like, oh, he seems really happy for some dumb reason. Like he's really impressed by this and not scared at all by it. But he was shocked.
How far away is he?
140 feet.
Yeah, 140 feet up that way.
Okay.
And by the way, there's also kind of a barrier, like not a magical barrier. There's like a fence at the upper, like the arena. The walls are about 30 feet and, covered in spikes. And then above the walls, there's this kind of spiked fence around it as well. It doesn't obscure vision that much, right? But it makes it so that climbing out, because of the way they set the stair steps, it doesn't obscure the vision. But it makes it so that targeting anybody up there is super hard, except with super long range spells.
Good to know.
And anyway, so you turn to him and call Raven's Edge to your side.
And then I'll turn and face the other guys. Flip them off.
Do we like the 4-armed gorilla for her in the large form? Is that good, or do we want something better?
We've
It tickles
committed
me
to that.
every time, so we should definitely keep it.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
I mean,
It's a bit now.
I'm indifferent.
Okay. I just
If we
wish it
have,
were a little
like,
taller
full-
is all. Oh well. It's still a large base,
Wait.
so that's what counts.
Hold on.
All right.
Actually, hold
so
on,
do you-
wait. Hold on, because I have other stuff that I can use now that I couldn't use before.
Right.
She's trying to figure out what else she can do because
Oh, never mind.
she lied.
By the way, Rusty, you let us know how often and when you want to take breaks. We don't take breaks quite as often as you do, but we will tonight. It's no big deal.
No, I'm good. I can hang in there if I need to take a quick bathroom break. I'll just run up on
Okay.
wireless. I'm all set.
All right.
Okay. All right, that's it. I'm done.
Okay. No ready action or anything?
Nope.
Next is going to be Merrik.
Okay.
You're currently behind Shae.
Okay. looking at this wonderful group that's opposite us in the arena. How many are humans? Or like...
So the Berserk,
Or humanoid.
let's see.
Mhm.
They're pretty much all humans. Some of the slaves, the fodder guys are like elves and half elves.
Okay.
But they're almost all humans, elves, or half elves.
Okay. And then the blondie with the axe, he's like the leader.
Well, you don't necessarily know that.
Based off of going off of what our gladiatorial friend said, right?
Mhm.
He pointed him out as like...
He did,
he's
that's right, yeah, he did. Mhm.
Yeah, okay. And about how far away is he from me?
Let me put him in his actual square. He is...
Is he within 120 feet?
Probably, let me double check though. Yeah, he's about 80-ish away from you.
Okay. I'm
Oh God,
I'm gonna-
see what you're.
I'm gonna take a page out of Sindri's book here.
Oh.
And I'm gonna kind of stay. I'm gonna kind of like stoop, like behind Shae a little bit, and kind of just peek out and look at him. I'm gonna cast message and whisper. The ogre betrays you.
Say that again as if you didn't, like, just say it, because I didn't understand what you said.
The ogre betrays you.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay.
Is that it?
Yeah.
So
And
Obviously,
you
like,
move
I
it
can make
all?
that and then I will move up into the negative space that Thyra was in formation. I'm not going to go too far forward. Just made that one step. Yep. And then I will, as a bonus action, I will merge with Echo and invoke my Arcane Flourish.
Gotcha. Very cool.
Speaking of, I gotta pee.
Mute yourself.
All right. Looks
Or
like
could I use mine
number
before? That'd be sort of
3
thing.
is going to be this guy, the veteran. He's going to step forward 15 feet and ready in action. And then that's number 3. Number 4 is Sindri.
Sindri's going to
You're currently behind
ready.
Merrik.
Sindri's going to ready and large on the result of what Lysandros answers. And I'm just going to say, do you want to be the same size as Thyra, Lysandros? And
He's
depending
gonna-
which if his answer is no, I'll raise Thyra to her super level, or I'll raise Lysandros if he wants to do that.
I mean, he just looks at you and smiles like ear to ear as soon as you ask, and yeah, you take that as a yes. Very, very much a yes.
Okay. All right, now I'm going to find a large model for him.
That'll be a yes.
Who was the?
I like it.
Who was
I
the
like
guy
it.
that won?
Sindri.
Who was before Sindri?
Oh,
The veteran.
veteran.
So you get to be this guy.
Sick.
Oh no, no.
It doesn't,
I'm
obviously the
swole,
weapons
let's
don't
go.
fit, but
No, yeah.
Not yet, not yet. It's a ready action.
yeah, as soon as he says yes, which he said yes.
Okay.
But wouldn't he have to answer on his turn though?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point. Well, I'm just gonna
No,
go
I
ahead
mean-
and change the model.
Let it happen. Let's
Yeah.
cool. Let it happen.
I mean, yeah.
I use my whole reaction to smile. Yes, there we go.
All right. So that was let's see, 4. That was 5. Oh, that was Sindri. 5 is
Yes, Sindri.
Lysandros.
Okay. Well, shit. How far is that closest veteran from me, would you say? Just ballparking it.
70 feet away.
Okay, I'll just move up my my movement speed, which is the 40 feet total, because I am mobile and awesome. So I'll move up 40 feet, and that should put me in like range of a ranged attack, maybe. Actually, since I'm huge and really beefy and kind of super strong, I'm actually just going to take the dodge action and ready up behind my shield and just prepare my spear and kind of point it forward. As I'm moving my movement speed, I'm going to kind of taunt and like get the crowd into it. I'm like, you see these puny men they put before me, as I'm growing and stature walking forward till my shield's the size of a giant dinner platter type deal. And I'm just going to ready up, and as soon as anyone comes within some range, I'm probably going to use one of my maneuvers on. But yeah, I'm just going to dodge action.
Okay, sounds good, bud.
Steady up. Yep.
Let's see. 5.
There's just a wall
Initiative.
of giant people right now.
6 is these guys. They have this wild-eyed look on their face and yell and scream, and basically they just dash to close distance with the female that they see, because they're sexist assholes.
Quick thing.
Oh, my favorite.
Is the one closest to me within my attack range? Is he within the 5-foot cube there, or is he kind of over?
Actually, yeah. So it's at 10 foot. You have, I guess. Let me think. With your spear,
I do not
having
have reach,
enlarged, I would say that your
that's
character
true.
would have reach. So yes.
Cool. I am going to then do my brace combat maneuver. When a creature I can see moves into the reach I have with my melee weapon, I'm going to use my reaction to spend a superior die and make an attack against the creature with that weapon.
Nice.
I'm going to spear him.
Perfect.
Oh, I rolled
20 in.
I rolled 2 + 8, so 10.
Oh.
I missed.
Unfortunately, it doesn't quite get there.
It's fine. Big sesh. All right. Moving on with my life. Continue.
That's all they could do was action dash.
7.
7 is Shae.
It's me, Shae.
It's me, Shae. Let's go, Milo.
All right.
Protect Miss Thyra. Milo can only move 20 right now. 20. All right. Gonna take a swing.
Swing.
13 to hit.
I think that might actually hit these guys. Let me double check. Yes, that hits. That hits
Ooh.
the berserkers.
All right. I stuck him with the pointy end.
Mm-hmm.
No, with the mace.
You're hitting the yellow guy.
Yeah, no, not with the 2. The second one does not hit.
All right. Damage for that first one.
That's a D8 for the rapier. And max damage. 11.
Well done.
Yeah.
Okay. That's initiative 7. Initiative 8 is going to be Cassius, this guy.
Does he not respond at all to the message?
Nope. Well, you can't tell. I mean, he
can respond back in with it, so
Oh,
he chooses to say nothing. I was waiting for his turn for order of operations to follow
I'll
up.
say this: you see a kind of confused look on his face, But that's about it. He doesn't respond back. I mean, would he know that you cast a message spell? I guess.
Well, I don't know. Know what's message is?
Not necessarily.
No, yeah.
I'm
thinking. No, I was thinking in terms of does the spell tell somebody what's happening? But no, it would be an experiential kind of thing. And so
Yeah, the target.
What the fuck was that?
yeah, this guy was just confused by it. Yeah. And he's gonna move up, and he's gonna ready an action with his buddy right next to him, and that's initiative 8. Initiative 9 is gonna be. I'm gonna have all of the slave guys go on initiative 9. These guys, all of them are. These guys seem a little more together and more brave. The folks with you are just like. They grabbed a random slave and stuck a weapon in their hand, a spear and a shield, and they're like kind of just like oh, terrified. This one just kind of huddles over here, pees, and this one comes over here, and they're not even sure what the hell to do. They're gonna stay back and get behind you biggins. These guys though, have been ordered to do something specific. And that's what they do. And then, see, that was initiative 8.
Nope. 9.
That was initiative 9. Yes, thank you. 9. And then initiative 10, which is everybody, is the Ogre Brute. He goes right behind these guys and readies an action. Back to the top of the round, Thyra.
As a bonus action, I'm going to invoke my Radiant Consumption. Searing light temporarily radiates from your eyes and mouth for the duration. You should shed bright light for a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet. At the end of each of your turn, each creature within 10 feet of you takes radiant damage equal to your proficiency bonus. Until the transformation ends, once on each of your turns, you can deal an extra radiant damage to one target when you deal damage to it with an attack or spell.
So,
extra damage equals your proficiency bonus.
Let me double check.
Can I see that? I just want to read that.
Oh, that is.
It's not this one.
I know which one it is.
Totally not an ASMR. Totally human. Totally hiding the fact I'm an ASMR.
You know you're an ASMR now.
Oh, I know, but
I just want to double check that.
How long does it last for?
So just to be clear, right now, both Lysandros and Shae are within the range of your effect. Are you sure?
No.
I will let you, because I know you didn't. This is your first time using it, and you didn't necessarily know.
it just
I
says
can
each
take
creature.
it. I can take it.
It's at the. So the thing is, it's at the end of each of her turns, so she could still move out of that range if she were to move. It's not the start.
Okay.
But
Fine. I'll wait.
At the end of each turn, each creature with. Oh, okay. No, I see what you're saying. So, you want to
I
activate
can
it and then
invoke it,
move?
then move.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So, I'm gonna invoke it.
Okay. You.
And then I'll just move around them
Okay.
to try to flank with Shae on the other side. Yep.
And does it say within 10 feet?
yeah,
So if you. So you can see, technically you were engaged with both of them. You'll get an attack opportunity from this guy. And you could move this way past Lysandros. If you're here...
I'm gonna invoke it, and if they choose not to move out of my radius, I'm gonna just kind of put it on them. I'm gonna try to avoid Shae, but I'm not so attached to Lysandros.
Okay.
So,
I understand.
So if
it
you do it
is
in
his
the...
choice if he stays in my radius. Okay.
All right.
Valid.
So you're right here then. He will be effective if he stays in that spot at the end of your turn, right?
Yep.
I'm taking
So
one
he
hit. No matter
is
what. I
going
can
to
handle
take
it.
one hit, and he will be fine. It'll be
All right.
okay.
Yeah. Shae will be just barely out of it, technically. All right. So.
Okay.
All right.
And I expect shit to go wrong the first time I use it anyway.
Yeah. No, for sure.
So-
This is the first time your character's using it
Yeah.
side
so
of
we're
that
just
pocket
gonna see
dimension
what
inside
happens.
the sword.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's
So-
yeah.
It's gonna be messy. So I do that as my bonus action.
All right.
So
So you're gonna do
Then-
that. Oh, sorry. It's at the end of their turns.
No,
Okay.
it's in her turn.
The end of her turn.
Okay. Fair enough.
end of my turn.
Okay.
Do I take that attack of opportunity?
Oh yeah. But he misses.
Perfect. And then I'm gonna swing on the guy that's directly in front of me.
Okay. You have advantage since you're flanking with Shae.
18 plus 7.
Yeah.
DC 25.
And then I get an extra 1d6. And then hold on. Okay. Equal to my proficiency. Okay. So then I'll just add. Okay. So it's 6, 11, 18, 20 points of damage.
Nice hit. Anything else?
As my. Oh no, I already used my bonus action. Never mind. We're good. Just kidding. I'm just excited. I'm so pumped. Okay. That is my turn.
Okay. So at the end of your turn is when it goes off.
And he takes an additional 2, and then he takes,
Yeah.
or
actually,
anybody within 10 feet of me takes 2 points of radiant damage.
Yeah, I think even Shae will take a little bit. It's just 2 points of radiant damage equal to your proficiency?
Yeah, equal.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Miss Thyra shines so brightly, she kind of singes your flesh a little bit. you
As Shay's reaction, she goes, "They're so bright."
All right.
Little.
Next is Merrik.
Yep.
I better take it.
For the veteran. Yeah. If I were to move 5 feet to my right, like my character's right, yeah, would I have a line of sight on the veteran?
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's not like there's a wall there. Yeah, she's tall and everything, but you can still see him. So it's not like, and she's not near him, so she doesn't provide him cover or anything.
Cover. Got it. Is he within 90 feet? Or 60 feet, excuse me.
Within 60 feet? Yes, exactly 60 feet.
Got it. Merrik is gonna pull out one of his darts.
Mm.
He's gonna give a little bit of a twirl, and he's just gonna catapult.
Nice. Now, it's a dex save,
Dexterity saving throw. Yeah,
DC.
14.
He fails.
It takes 3d8 bludgeoning damage. Nope, that's a 10, not an 8. There's one.
So, Lysandros, you notice this spellcaster in armor seems to have almost a martial arts flair to his spellcasting.
Fancy pants over here.
Just want you to see. Okay, I rolled 2 8s and a 3, so 19.
Damn.
Let's go. 1 point less than me.
I will say, for Lysandros, that dart threading that needle between you and Thyra just kind of has this like, just that like.
It's a lot of shit happening to me right now. I'm a little concerned.
You see that impact, and there's no more dart.
It's just shattered.
Yeah.
As a very non-magical person, I'm extremely confused by that.
All right, so Merrik, well done. Any other moves?
Let's see. Do I have anything worth it for my bonus action?
No.
I don't really. Yeah. That's. Yeah, that's gonna be yeah, that's gonna be it for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Initiative 3 is going to be the vet that you hit. Well, someone has left their flank exposed to him. He's going to close the distance and attack Thyra with advantage. 3 attacks. No.
Oh no.
Yeah. Now this guy only has a long sword, so it's only 2 attacks. I'm gonna do the first one first in case he fumbles. All right. The first one is a hit. What's your AC?
19? 18?
18.
18.
The first one is a hit. The second one is a miss. He basically comes up behind you. He's using even though the model has a flail, he's using a. I mean, it's the damage is the same, so it's a flail. That's fine. He swings at you and hits you across the back with the first swing, and then misses wide with the other one for 7 points of damage. And so that's initiative 3, initiative 4. Sindri, you're up, sir.
I'm just working it out. 1, 2. So can I move in an L for the full 25 foot of my movement from my position right and then forwards? So across 3.
1, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Is that where you want to be?
More over to the other one, so it would be 1 back and a lane across.
All right, so you wanted to be this way?
It's best. No, you moved the correct way, just not far enough to.
So you want to be more
right.
behind Lysandros?
Yes.
Like right there?
Yep, that'll do for now.
Okay.
And
Lysandros.
I'm gonna test out my chill touch for the veteran.
Okay.
If I can see him from there, I presume I can.
Is it I believe it's a spell attack roll?
Yep. That's a 17 to hit.
Yep. Just exactly.
Bango. And because it's new, I need to check what it is. It's a D8.
Yep. 1d8. If it hits, it can't regain
5 points of
hit
damage.
points. Ooh.
You say 5 points?
Yep.
Okay. During his next, until your next turn, he can't heal. Not that that's something that, I mean, I guess if he were a fighter. All right. Anything else there, Sindri?
Yep. No, actually, changed my mind on something. I'll hold. So yeah, that's everything.
Lysandros.
Cool. Pretty simple. I'm gonna move up enough to just get side by side with the person who is attacking. I'm sorry, Druid, I don't know your character's name by heart yet.
Thyra, it's okay.
Attack Thyra. And I'm going to stand just kind of perpendicular, and I'm going to attack him, and in doing so, Battlemaster my way into a pushing attack and try to move him 15 feet to the right of where he is now.
Go that way?
Yep. Make my attack. Come on. Work with me here. Come on. 14?
14 for the vet. I'm sorry, that doesn't hit.
That's okay. I do have... It's fine. I have another attack because, you know, fucking let's go. Actually, I'm just going to shove him with my shield. Because I have a bonus action shove with my shield master feat. So I'm going to hit him with the bonus action shield and try to move him just 5 feet and keep, like, edging him 5 feet away from my buddy.
Okay.
As I go.
All right.
So that's contested my athletics versus his acrobatics or athletics, your choice.
Roll it.
Come on. 8. I rolled an 18.
Yeah, he failed. You easily push him back. Do you move with him?
I am going to move another 5 feet in my movement just to get up, and I'm going to just keep like pushing him back and moving forward and so on until, Okay. That'll be my turn for now.
All right.
Yep.
You take a poke at him and glance off of his armor, and then frustratingly bash him back with your shield instead.
I'm just gonna kind of grit my teeth and like kind of give myself like, come on, man, get your shit together.
Who's number 6 there, Druid?
Get your shield together.
These guys.
Yeah.
Which are the barbarians?
The berserkers,
They're-
whatever.
They're definitely barbarians. Are they blinded by the light?
Oh, did we forget to do your damage at the end of your turn?
No, I did not. Oh, I mean, I
you
told you that it was
you
2.
didn't add the damage.
So I don't know if you did or not.
Okay, I forgot to take it off of them.
Oh yeah, I'm also will take
too.
damage if I'm still there. So I'm just gonna deal. I'll take the damage for one more turn and try to protect your back from this dude.
It's at the end of her turn.
Yeah, it
so
is at the
if she
end of my
moves out of the way, you're still fine.
Word.
All right, so these guys are going to.
I just love that I wrote these guys down.
You get an attack for opportunity on this bet. It's going to move around to try and flank Shae.
I'm taking that opportunity. I'm a.
Smack him.
What's the shield feat do again? I mean, I know the shield feat
Master
does the part about the reflex saving throw, taking no damage, but what was the first part of shield?
If you attack, if you take the attack action on your turn, you can use your bonus action to shove the creature 5 feet.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, which is what Rusty just did.
What Rusty? Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So they have
So I will
flanked you, or flanked Shae, but you get an attack opportunity on the guy that moved.
Correct. Uh, 14?
To hit?
Yeah.
The berserkers? Yes, that hits.
Um, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 17 points of damage.
Nice.
That's right, you are big too.
Mhm.
Adds a what?
Yeah, because I get an extra d6
Yeah.
Okay. And
plus the 2 radiant.
now
Plus
they're
the fact that
the berserkers. They're gonna do both of them are doing a reckless attack against Shae. So first attack against Shae.
Rude.
15.
There's only one attack each, so
15 AC.
15.
Yes.
The first one misses.
damn right.
I rolled a 7 and a 3.
all
The
attacks
second
have
one hits
advantage on
just
them.
barely. And they're using battle axes, even though that's not what they're showing on the models. 10 points of damage. All right. Berserkers are done. Initiative 6, Initiative 7 is Shae.
Which one of them looks more hurt?
The one
The one
behind
that
you.
just flanked. Yeah, definitely for sure.
Okay. Milo.
Help me.
Making,
It's how many rounds?
3.
Okay. So he turns into
that's just an advantage train.
yeah. He turns into a medium-sized dragon.
Yes.
Basically a drake.
And he's going to go ahead and try and attack to protect. He gets both his bite and claw, correct? He gets both his bite and claw?
Yeah.
Okay. Bite. 9, that does not hit. Claw.
Don't forget he has advantage.
Oh. $11 does not hit.
Yeah. 13 is your target for these guys. For berserkers.
No, he does not hit. I keep rolling 7s.
Ah. Are you using using Evertilted's die?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
Your attack? All attacks?
Yeah, I turn around and I'm gonna try and.
Sure.
Glad I had advantage.
Okay.
I rolled a 5 and a 1. It's not hit.
Okay.
Oi!
No, I don't hit either.
Wow. Okay, you and Milo are just stinking up the place for now.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was a 1 and a 5, and then a 1 and a 3, so.
All right. Cassius, worthy foe. He comes up to flank you with the veteran.
That's fine.
He flanks Lysandros. And your AC is what?
Pretty good, 19.
Also, don't forget, Rusty, that you also get an extra D4 because you're enlarged for your damage output.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd have to hit something for that to
I just
matter,
wanted to, like, in case you forgot.
I'd
Sorry.
actually have to hit an attack.
Sorry, that
Speaking of
random
hitting an
vomit,
attack,
sorry.
his first attack does hit you.
Damn.
His second attack is a fumble. It's
Is it? Did you
For the
roll an
one, let's
advantage?
go.
oh no, you're right. I forgot about advantage. Thank you.
Oh man.
It's still a miss though.
Oh yeah.
His third attack.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Is a miss.
Okay, so
Oh,
hit me
yeah.
once. I can deal with
Damn
that. I
right.
can deal with that.
Damn right. It's a miss.
It's a miss. To be.
What was the damage on the hit that or strike that did
It's
hit?
like you're dumb.
The damage you took is 9 points of damage.
Got it. Thank you. 9.
You take no damage.
No. It's you don't take German 9 damage.
You take a German damage. Oh no.
All right. So that's Cassius Claw Axe's turn. Number 9 is going to be the slaves.
Correct.
They are going to. Let's see. They move up and they just basically keep kind of shield advancing. You know, they're trying to be smart about what they're doing since they're weaklings.
Yeah.
And that's initiative 9. Initiative 10 is the ogre brute.
Oh, did these guys not do anything?
Oh yeah. Your guys weren't giving any. This
Fucking
guy.
cowardly little friends.
Yeah. This one's gonna come over
Oh.
here, and this guy's gonna join him, and these guys are gonna back off. They're kind of terrified of those other groups over there, and this guy kind of just wanders about. They're basically useless. All right. Now it's the Ogre Brute's turn. It's got 2 big targets. He's gonna move here so that he has reach on Thyra and can still get in melee with Lysandros as well. He gets 2 attacks. First attack on Thyra, second attack on Lysandros. The first attack on Thyra misses widely, swings nowhere near her. You said 19, Lysandros?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Sure
Let's
did.
see. 19 on the die. Not on the die, but I mean on the dot with his pluses.
Yeah,
I'm gonna invoke my Cloud Rune as a reaction,
Okay.
and I want him to hit the guy that's between me and him.
Instead of Lysandros?
Yeah.
Oh,
Veteran.
perfect.
that.
All right. So with that, do I have to re-roll the attack, or is it use that attack?
No,
and
the
assume it hits?
damage just go.
The damage just copy paste.
Oh, right. It's not that
Yeah.
you redirected the attack. It magically transfers the damage from.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Which
okay.
is great because now, like seeing that, I really hope that Blondie over there is like,
Yeah.
maybe that whisper was correct.
That's good
Yeah.
because this is a decent chunk of damage here. 3d8 plus 5.
So Lysandros, or how do you say your name again?
Lysandros.
Lysandros. So you see one of the runes on her shield, like glow and like almost pop, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're getting hit by the damage, but you feel no pain, but you see the dude take all the pain for you. That's basically what you see.
And he took 16 points of damage.
Ooh.
And that was on the vet, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct?
Fuck.
And that's the one that you spoke into.
No, I spoke to the captain.
Oh.
You don't know this, but like, yeah.
All right.
Part of me wishes that like,
Uh,
hopefully,
It's my turn.
yeah.
Around.
We're at the top of round 3.
Unless that ends does that end the ogre's turn?
yeah, no, the Ogre Brute's done. So it is
Up the
initiative
round.
11. Or no,
Thank you, Druid.
yeah, back to round. Now,
Thank you
so much.
real quick, did you guys want to take a quick potty break? Or keep going for another round? Just since this is the top of the round.
Around.
Yeah, let's give it one more round and then take a
Yeah, I'm
break.
chilling.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Cool.
All right, Thyra, you're up next.
All right. So I see there's one guy behind me, then there's that other brute or that other dude that's like flanking with the other. No. There's just so much clustered and it's
Yeah.
driving me nuts. But
Yeah.
this is just me as player. It makes sense for the battle arena
Yeah.
aspect. Okay,
Could
so
we slide this down?
point at
a
Shae.
little?
If I slide this down, will that help you see it a little bit better?
Oh,
So
like
point
that.
at Shae.
Oh, also let me get the light on. That might help too. I knew I was gonna forget something.
Okay, point at Shae. Just put your so there's Shae. So the dude that's closest to me between me and Shae, I'm gonna attack that barbarian guy. That guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You don't have any kind of advantage.
I know.
Okay. Fair enough. Go for it.
Okay. Aww. Darn. This is gonna be my first miss.
What'd you get?
13?
Yeah. That's the target for the berserkers. They're just wearing hide armor.
Cool.
They wish they would
Shooting
hide
yellow?
in their hole.
Cool. I'm gonna, yeah, so that guy. So,
Get it dead.
oh, that was shitty. 4, 10, 12. 12 points of damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action
Mhm.
to also bash him 5 feet so he's no longer flanking with Shae.
You're gonna, okay, so it's
Diagonally away.
opposed. What did you say? They're opposed.
The athletics
It'd be
or
Athletics,
athletics
yeah.
or acrobatics.
acrobatics, whichever.
Opposed.
Oh, athletics, you say? 21.
Yeah, you easily shove him, and you get a free 5 feet of movement with that. Is that right, Rusty?
Yeah,
No.
you shove them. I mean, if you have 5 feet, you can move after them, but you don't just get a 5-foot movement there.
No, so he moves.
Yeah.
Well, you
Thyra can
haven't
stay where
moved at
she's
all,
at.
so you can if you want. But oh, I see. But you
Yeah.
don't want to. Okay.
Yeah.
And you wanted to basically push him this way, right?
Yeah,
Nice.
just, you know.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna point at the 2 guys that are hiding behind Milo, that are on our team. If you cannot fight for yourselves, you fight for us. Protect Shae. And I point at Shae.
Okay.
And like my eyes are glowing, my mouth is glowing, and like I'm just like,
Nice.
and I'm gonna intimidate them into doing it.
Well, technically, intimidate is an action, but I get what you're
Oh,
saying.
whatever.
Did you want to move at all, since your radiance will?
Is there space that I can like shift over to get closer to the other slaves that are on the opposite team that are like doing that shield wall thing without?
No, you're. Well, let's see. You can actually move it this way, and you'd still be engaged. Yeah.
I
Well,
can take
he's-
it. I can take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't want to move out of the other dude's threat range, but I want to. Can I like? Yeah. So just like kind of like shoving in closer to the other like little weaklings that I see
Yeah.
that are shield walling.
Because of your size, you can go there. Unfortunately, Shae will still also be hit, but there's no way to get away around it unless you unless you do something different. But well,
It's okay. I can take it.
it's just 2, right?
Yeah, it's just 2 points. So everybody that's within 10 feet of me at the end of my turn takes 2 points of
All right,
radiant damage.
So let me go ahead and take that off of him, and then take that off of the ogre brute, and then off of those 2 slave guys. Okay, thank you. Merrik, you're up, sir.
Hell yeah. All right. So, I'm going to tell you what spell I'm going to cast, and then I'm going to tell you how it looks because it's going to be a delayed kind of orientation. It'll make sense.
Okay.
So I'm going to cast Shatter right in the middle of the phalanx. Okay, which is 10 foot, Constitution saving throw 14, half damage on successful one.
Okay.
It's the whole group.
The whole
Oh
group.
my god.
I'm assuming you want to target it here so that it doesn't hit any of your teammates.
Yes, I'm focusing on as many as I can. That avoids.
Is it a 10-foot radius?
10. It is a
10-foot radius
10-foot
sphere.
radius sphere, so 20 feet. So I'm going to try to capture, see if I can place it to a point where I can capture the ogre, the veteran, and avoid Thyra and the Lysandros. That would be dope.
I'm not sure I can handle that one, I'll be honest with you.
You'll be.
That might do it.
Done.
Is that
Yeah.
20?
This is 10-foot radius spear shatter.
Oh, that's literally the spell.
Shatter, hell yeah. Yeah. So whatever gets the most.
You can get all of them.
I can get most of them.
You can get all of them. You just can't get the ogre brute too.
That's fine.
Okay, that's fine. So I'll do. So that's what I'm casting. I'm casting Shatter.
Yep.
The way that it's gonna look is Merrik is actually gonna just throw one of his metal darts and kind of like lazily lob it. And as it's falling and hitting right in the center of the group, I wanted to move a diagonal to be just on the other side of Sindri. Yep. And as I kind of like slide in position, I'm going to throw another dart and they're going to collide. And that collision is going to create that shattering sound.
Okay. Nice.
So it's that lob, run, dash, boom, and then it just
Nice.
as the
I like
two metals collide.
It's beautiful. The rule of cool. All right. Roll me that shatter damage. Now, I'm assuming they get a reflex save.
It's a con save.
Con save. Okay.
Yeah, DC 14.
It's the same. It's the same. They get a +1 to either, so it's no like it's the same.
Sure.
Not great. Come on, let's do this.
I'm gonna roll.
Oh, that's not bad.
Go ahead and roll it 5 times. What's the DC?
DC's 14.
Okay. Only one of them made their save.
Okay. 8, 12. 19 damage total.
Holy shit.
Juicy.
You killed them all, even the one that made it save. Because it was one of the ones that was it took 2 hit points from the searing, and so it was at 9 hit points. So yeah, these guys go pop. You all hear this loud crack.
You broke their eardrums.
And they're just like all shattered. Of course, the slaves all react with awe, and they're like happy about this. All right. Anything else there, Merrik?
Nope.
Good turn.
Actually, no.
Wait a second.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at Sindri and go, oh, this is a clusterfuck.
And now it's the veteran's turn.
Yep, it is the veteran's turn. The veteran is
Thank
going.
God, because I was going to attack those as well, so I need to replan everything.
All right. The veteran, since he has a he's going to actually move 5 feet here, so he's still engaging Thyra and the big guy. But now he has a flank with his buddy, and his ogre can get in closer. So he's going to move there and take two attacks against Lysandros with advantage. Oh, that's 2 18s on 2 d20s, so it's definitely going to hit.
Yeah, those.
How you looking, Sandros?
But then a 5 and a 2, so...
Okay, those will miss. I'm like, I'm doing okay. I'm not at half yet. Still above a glass half full kind of person, if you get my drift.
Hell yeah.
You take 8 points.
It's changing a little bit now. What I said before, I might have shifted a little bit, just a little.
Just like,
You're like,
just
I'm gonna
slightly.
redact that statement.
We're getting a little danger close.
Okay. That was the vet's turn. Number 4, Sindri.
Can I take... If I use my full movement, would I be next to the guy on the left of Lysandros?
If you take your full movement...
25.
Blondie guy?
Blondie.
Yeah, Blondie.
That is his official name.
You want to move up next to this guy?
No, Blondie.
Blondie.
It's
The
not blonde.
Oh, this one.
Yep.
You could be here, yes.
Yep. That's where I want to go.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Thunderwave on Mr. Blondie.
Gotcha. And you're
Make
going
him
to...
back the hell up.
Yeah. it's basically like a 10-foot cone out, right? So
It's a
Square, right?
That was a sphere or
No, it's a
cube or whatever.
It's-
It's
15-foot cube.
15-foot cube. Okay.
So I'll basically be casting it straight forward, straight towards the camera.
Yeah. All right.
Spell save is 14, and it's a con save.
14 is yours?
Yep.
Yeah, it's the same as mine.
Con
Because
save.
Our spell casting modifiers are the same number.
All right.
Get
He
different.
he succeeds on the con save, so he doesn't get pushed. Does he still take half damage though?
he takes half
It
damage.
takes half damage.
Roll your damage.
How much damage does it do?
It's 2d8. I'm gonna use one of my... I can't think of sorcery points to... I can't remember what the spell's called. There we go. Do
That was
it
an
power.
empowering spell.
So I'm
Yeah.
gonna re-roll the damage on one of my dice.
Nice.
One away from max damage.
Nice.
So that's 15. So 7 points of damage.
Nice.
Okay.
Well done.
Anything else, Sindri?
Nope, that's everything.
Pushed 10
Lysandros.
feet by that too, right?
Yep.
He succeeded on his save, so he does not get pushed.
Oh, my bad. I
Yeah.
missed that.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a problem. I'm still flanked. Don't
Yeah.
love that. I'm gonna use my action to intimidate our allies, like Druid was trying to, because it's pissing me off now that they're just standing there doing nothing as a champion of the arena to not fight on the sands is cowardly. So I'm just gonna look at them. I'm gonna say, "You can die fighting, or you can die afterwards when I kill you myself. Now fight, or do you really want to stand there with piss on your legs?" And I will use my action surge to get my action back from that. Whop! And I'm going to stab forward with my spear at the veteran in front of me, not the blonde one, the one who's moved into flank with me.
All right. You have advantage with Thyra.
Oh shit! Okay, love
Yep.
that. Will it matter? Probably not. Okay.
Oh, it
Oh, it
will.
did.
You'll be fine.
Yes,
It did
see?
matter.
It totally
did.
matters.
23 to hit that guy with the spear.
Definitely gonna nail that guy.
And it is a d6 plus 5 plus a d4 because I'm big, right?
Correct.
Correct.
Okay, so 7 plus a d4. That's gonna be 9 total points of piercing damage as I just jam the spear forward.
Nice.
And then I'm going to whip backwards with the shield for my bonus action and try to shove Blondie 5 feet back away from me with my
Okay.
shove bonus action.
Nice.
And I rolled a 24 on my athletics check.
You beat his athletics check, knocking him back 5 feet.
Sweet, I'm not flanked anymore. That's fucking awesome. That'll be my whole turn.
Perfect. Initiative 6
Protus.
is
Bro just took the edge of that fucking shield to the
These guys-
Berserkers.
Literally, like,
the
spun it like a
berserkers.
funk.
All right. This one's gonna move over here to get in a flank with you, and that means
I
that
will.
But he's now within 10 feet of me.
Yeah, he is within 10 feet of you,
Milo gets an attack of opportunity.
and Milo gets attack
Hell yeah,
opportunity.
let's go, Milo.
Ooh, that's a 17 on the die. Plus 4.
Yeah, for sure.
Bite his ass.
Berserker red.
Ooh, max damage. 6 points.
Nice.
Oh,
Let's go, Mila. Let's go.
Was that a bite or a claw attack? Cares.
Well, his bite is listed first, so it'd be a bite.
You said how much?
6 max damage.
Gotcha.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
All righty. And they're gonna make their attacks against you. First one is a miss.
Right.
Second one is a hit.
Okay.
for 6 points of damage. So you get, these guys are jockeying for position and give you a little stick every once in a while, or a little cut. Now that was initiative 6, initiative
6.
7. Shae.
Shae.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Man, you could have gone.
Yeah. All right. Bite and claw.
Change your target.
No, he didn't hit with the bite. It's a 6 and a 4. Claw. Oh, he hits. It's a 14 on the die.
Okay.
Or just getting like smacked upside the head by that thing and just be
4 points of damage.
Okay.
All right, now it's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Hitting the same dude.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hit. That's a 12 plus 5. That's an 18. No, 17.
Gotcha.
Second attack. That's a 16.
On the Berserker?
Yes.
That's a hit. So 2 hits.
Let's see. Where's my 8? I'm going to use my Savage Attacker to reroll my D8. I rolled a 1.
Probably a good idea.
Damn right.
There we go. That's better. So 7, 10, 11, 12 points of damage.
From both attacks?
Yes.
Okay. That's enough to finish off this Berserker.
As Shae passes out.
All
She
right.
doesn't really.
So, let's see. I can still move, right?
Yep.
Sorry, Miss Sarah, you're so bright and you hurt.
Smart, Shae.
You have more move if you wanted to move all the way around him. Cool. All right. 8 is Cassius.
It's the blondie, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He walks right past the gnome, just ignoring him. He doesn't invoke an attack opportunity because he's still within melee range, but he basically just he ignores him and comes over and attacks this guy.
Good, he's useless.
And splits his head in 2. One shot.
Well, they died with their piss on their legs, like I said.
And then moves again. Now that I was provoking attack of opportunity.
And because of that, I'm going to hit him with Shocking Grasp.
wearing
Warcaster
armor,
feat,
right?
huh? Nice.
Warcaster feat indeed.
He's wearing
Does he get
armor.
a reflex save or is it to hit?
It's a to hit.
Oh, that's even better.
But the question is Blondie wearing metal armor?
He is.
Cool. Then he has advantage.
Fuck for that.
Oh, wait.
Are you shitting me? I rolled the exact same thing.
He's got studded leather, and I'll say that his studded leather has some metal in it.
15 to hit.
15 to hit. Ah, you just missed it by 1.
Yeah, I thought I did.
So close. It was a nice try. But now he still doesn't. You still don't have his attention. Anyway, he takes a swing at the other guy.
I rolled 2 9s.
Big.
He actually misses the other guy. And that is initiative 8. Initiative 9 is the slaves. They are kind of scared of the way they've been talked to by these two, so they're going to do as commanded. Well, these guys are going to move in and attack this berserker guy.
Damn right, I told him to.
Yeah, this guy is going to disengage from this guy and move over so that he is over here too, because you'd order them to protect Shae.
How much movement does he have?
He's basically moving over there.
What about
He
this
used his
guy?
dash.
Movement does he have?
This guy,
Disengage is an action, and so is dash. So I just want to make sure, because if you were to dash, he doesn't get to disengage.
oh,
Because disengage is an action. So you can move his regular movement and still get out of the way, but
yeah, so he wouldn't get
Behind
quite
him.
that far. He'd
Yep.
get about there. Okay.
Okay.
Thanks
just
for
wanted to
saying
make sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that little shithead back there, what does he do?
Nothing.
Pisses himself some more.
Yeah.
I think at this
I'm killing him at the end of this fight. He is a dead man. He just doesn't know it yet.
Oh, don't do that.
All right. So that was.
Oh, so do these slaves not try and attack?
Oh yeah, they do. They try and attack.
Come on. Come on.
Unfortunately, they don't get a hit.
You guys suck.
But they tried. At
They
least
tried.
They
and
tried.
That's what matters. We
All
just
right,
need someone
number
to
10.
shield for a few rounds, dude. I'm about to beat these motherfuckers.
Ogre Brute. He's gonna do what he did before. He's gonna split his attacks. One on Thyra, one on Lysandros. 16 does not hit you, right? Thyra?
No.
18 does not hit Lysandros.
Just barely. Nice.
All right,
Top of the round.
Top of the round.
Time
top
for a
of the
break.
round. You guys want to go
You
take a quick intermission break?
Yeah.
Feels
I
like
have a new intermission.
Ooh.
I guess you guys won't get to
Oh.
see it, but I'll let you. You can see it later or whatever.
We'll watch it later. Okay.
Watch it later. All right, folks, we're gonna take a bio break for about 10 minutes and grab snacks. You guys do the same.
Combat snacks.
Yep, combat snacks. And
Combat snacks.
check out the new intermission montage that I
dehydration.
created. Enjoy. Intermission montage to entertain you.
It's gonna be a montage.
Someone clip that. Ooh, that's clever. Man, high five me. Do it like.
Which
Hey, am I going right?
Yeah, that one.
Dude, I'd like to say I was 100% not trying to remake that clip, but I genuinely had no freaking idea because this is a new scene.
Someone clip that. All right.
Fuck.
Where I was like, wait, let me help you. Let me help you. Blessings of goo upon you. And it gives you guidance.
It's an extra D4, right?
I hope someone clips that. Yeah, I believe it's an extra D4 for guidance, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the 50.
I dropped the dice. All right, 18.
I'm gonna do this. There.
Are you doing the monkey toast thing?
Did you guys see that?
Yeah. We all saw that.
I'm sure somebody's gonna clip it now.
$5. No, just
Huh?
that'll be $5. Think? No, just kidding.
Has come in handy somewhat. I didn't know fighting would be this much fun. I'm looking forward to what happens next. P.S. Journal, why does Miss Thyra's sword call her Dommy Mommy? I'm not sure I know what that means.
Oh, I'm so glad I muted. I knew I had to myself.
Oh shit!
I broke everybody, including me.
Every week. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Oh man.
Athletics check to keep from being pushed back by the momentum of a 40-pound, sack of gnome being thrown at you. Sack of gnome.
At least you didn't say the gnome sack.
Gnome sack.
Oh, that's funny because that's what I was about to say.
Someone
Yeah,
don't clip that.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt. Freaking chair.
Thyra's gonna walk up next to Sindri and just look down at him and go, "Uppies?"
It was, it's weird because it's you feel it, but you feel it coming from it. It's not like you felt it. You felt the experience of it. And it's the same kind of relief of, wow, I've been working so hard out in the field and I'm so hungry, and you eat a meal, or I just, had some great sex. It's just one of those kinds of feelings. It's just like, oh.
You see how short Druid is in your chair.
Say less.
This is. I love it. This is awesome.
Yeah.
By the way, I do want to say I love the scarf you've chosen for today, buddy. It looks amazing with your outfit.
Oh damn, you tall.
Very tall. Very fashionable. Holy crap! Wow, it really does cut off like.
It looks like Druid's so far in the background.
She's only right there.
She looks miniature now. Like she's like a half a mile behind you.
Jay has a super semi-unimportant question not related to anything.
Yes, Shae.
Absolutely.
What is milk toast?
Honestly, that is a...
That is a good question. I don't know what milk toast is.
Not a clue.
What? You guys are a bunch of ignoramuses. Milk toast is toast drowning in milk. Glowing a bluish color. And it's built into... same color? It's built into the wall sconce as well.
The same color, the same blue glow.
Emmeline turns to look at the wall sconce and go, "Hey, Fern."
And it doesn't give off any heat.
Fern is sneaking up towards the top behind Miss Ray.
I'm like, Fern, is this the same color?
It is the same color. It's the same blue glow.
Thank you for indulging us there, Druid.
You're welcome.
She was the one who screwed him over twice.
Oh, yeah, no, totally.
He hates her most of all. And, yeah.
Did you see the little spider legs go?
You see little spider poop come out?
Oh, you made me silk.
Inflict wounds, chromatic orb, burning hands, armor of Agathis, command, entangle, thunderwave.
Why would anybody want their hands to burn?
God damn it.
I was alright with that until it just went, God damn it.
Yeah. Because I almost just...
See StarkItty laughing at her own joke.
Yeah, I almost spit coffee everywhere. Thank you.
I was laughing at the reaction.
Shae, listen.
So you have defeated. Oh, and I didn't even whip it out. I went to. I had a figure for the scarecrow. It's not an actual scarecrow, but it looks kind of like a scarecrow. I'll show it off.
Broke BT.
I did.
Yes.
Whip it out, baby.
I think I know what comic.
It's an about proud.
All right.
Just winning the breeze.
I think you broke Aries too.
I think Aries broke Aries.
The wang of Stormkeep.
What?
Can we get that on a t-shirt?
Can I yeet the gnome?
So it depends on where you want to yeet, but yes, you could yeet him.
Directly
you could yeet him over to
at
him
Merrik.
to catch, or you could
Straight
yeet him to one of these
Merrik.
squares.
No, I want directly at Merrik.
Tonight's episode 74, comes about because of last week's episode 73. And so,
And before episode 75.
okay,
Power for that one.
That's right. So,
Okay, Storm is still processing.
Yeah, I'm still processing that episode.
I need to get with my producer and get this one fired. No, I'm just kidding.
What are you talking about? I am a producer.
Oh, right. I don't know if you can use the processing ability. Oh, he tricked me. Damn it.
I applaud you, BT. Applaud you.
What a dick.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch the tip
You're
too.
gonna touch the tip.
You're gonna touch the tip.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
So
Yeah.
the tip of your finger to the tip of the sword. Tip to tip. You give it a little poke.
Because we're
You give it a
sword
little
fighting.
poke.
Okay.
God, someone's gonna clip this. I fucking know it. All right.
Okay, this is Spartan talking, okay? The best part about it is that you could put a little dice in his mouth. And it looks extra derpy. You can't really tell. Stop to hide your face.
I'm about to spit my tea out.
You're gonna get along with Merrik really well, I think.
Shay's just kind of standing there going,
Oh, yeah. I'll get along with Merrik. I'll get along. He's good. He's good. He's a good guy, I guess. You know, he's got that creative flair for shit. You know, I like the creative people. They got the impulse. You know, they got that creative juices flowing. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Yeah, definitely. And, oh, look at this. I love my new master. She's awesome. Look at her. She's just tough on everything. She's my dommy mommy. Oh, yeah. And then over there, oh my God, look at that sexy little beast. Look at that sexy little Sindri. Look at you. Boy, you're so hot. I bet you got a third leg under there, don't you? You know what I'm saying?
oh man, Tom, you're awesome.
Yes, he is.
Say for fate. Talk shit. How dare you talk shit? I will end you.
Now the creature, it goes,
Lord of potatoes.
you know, it took me a moment to process this. Yep, I said it. But
I just had this intense urge to just like pet you, like this. So, intrusive thoughts. Yeah.
I just can't right now.
as she says that to you, and you all are processing what you're experiencing, damn it. I got myself on that one.
It's the best word for it, though.
The
13.
Considering we would be.
correct, because
You know
will
how hard
be
it is to get
British.
this
I
accent?
know. I'm sorry. I
For
love
me,
you.
I struggle with
I'm
it.
sorry.
I struggle with it so much that I do it on my outside of this.
That's how I was with
I
Tom.
know.
Okay.
Oh,
You guys are
This is the color
amazing.
blue.
They're like,
This is what I've been seeing. It's the same color. It's the same blue glove.
someone
it's the
clip
same
that.
green. It's the same green hair. Oh, sorry.
You guys should try high fives again.
We're good right now. Wait. Oh, I got it that time. Boom. Here we are.
Alrighty.
Oh wait, that's the wrong one.
Oh no.
Wrong one.
We lost Rusty. There he is.
Still the wrong
That's
one.
still the wrong one.
Somewhere. I'm hidden
Oh, there
away
it is.
somewhere in the darkness.
In the darkness.
In the
You think darkness is your ally?
You know what? I just realized that we could technically make it even bigger because, yeah, I'm gonna try and make the centerpiece even bigger.
Oh, because we've got I see what you're saying.
A lot of dead space that isn't being used, so we might as well. I should have thought of this earlier.
This is new.
Yeah.
To
Learning as we
everybody.
go here.
Not as fancy as Rusty and
Not as
Jotun's. I love the professionalism of their overlays and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I also love our own kind of, you know, I don't know, picture in
I feel
picture.
like I'm
we got a different
Around
kind
the
of thing.
yeah, I feel like I'm around the table. It
Yeah.
feels like I'm at home playing D&D with the friends, which isn't a nice feeling.
You
I
know,
like it.
Indeed.
That's what we shoot for.
Isn't that so good? It's
Mhm.
I have to say this has been such a from someone who's played like in person, you know, a fair bit, not as much as you guys, but this is as close as we could get, and it's been it's been great.
Been awesome. I had a lot of time tonight.
Excellent.
Yes. Yes.
All right.
All right.
Lost round.
We're clipping that, Nomi.
Love that.
Oh wow. Okay.
Let me see where your tea's at.
All right.
You got 4 minutes left.
Okay. No problem. I'll suck on the lozenge for a little while.
Yeah.
All right.
As long as it's not a storm wank.
Neat.
Starboard Thundercock.
I guess Rusty hasn't been around for that yet.
Oh,
I was. I'm pretty sure I heard that the first time that joke was made. It's just been a minute. Oh my god.
I think we've said it a lot.
I think I bring it up at least every week.
Yep.
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 At least once.
Thanks, BT, for never letting me live down my
He's never
my
gonna
poor
let
decision making.
Like I said,
He's never gonna let you
it was
down.
all fine and dandy, and then I gave you the chance to back out. I was like, "Are you sure you want to do this?" It was like, "Yeah, of course." And then, lo and behold,
Yep.
It's glorious. All right, top of the round.
Top of the round,
Top of
baby.
the round. Thyra.
Everybody, we love you.
Yep. Enjoy the
See
show.
you guys.
All right, top of the round. So I have a group next to me all dead, and then I have the choice between an ogre and the other fuck,
Veteran,
the
yes.
veteran.
The other fuck.
All right.
You could
So I'm
move to
gonna go-
engage them both if you wanted to.
So I'm gonna go for the veteran guy,
Okay.
and I'm gonna turn towards him,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna swing to attack.
You have advantage.
Yep.
16. I rolled 2 16s. All right, so 16 plus 7 to hit.
Okay.
Damn.
Roll me the damage on your first attack.
I only get one attack technically, but okay, cool.
Okay. I forgot.
So-
Yeah, you guys are lobies at the moment.
Yeah, we're only below 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except for Lysandros.
9.
Spoiler.
12 points of damage.
You finish off the vet. You cleave his shoulder in twain.
Oh, good. Fuck that guy.
Then I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna actually.
Before you do, I just want to say that Raven's Edge says, "Good show, milady." Actually, I gotta get back into my Sean Connery. Good show, milady. Well done.
Does everybody hear that, or is it just in my head?
Just in your head.
Okay. And then I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna try to shield bash and push back the ogre
Okay.
using my bonus action.
So you're gonna take a 5-foot step and shield bash the ogre?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll off athletics.
16 plus 8, whatever that is. 16.
That's 24.
That one.
Let me see. I rolled really high 2. Need to double check.
I mean, 2's pretty low.
What was their total? How much?
Quick.
You said 23?
24. 24.
24?
24.
24.
All right.
16
So
plus 8.
unfortunately, like you almost shove him back, but he holds his ground, and so it's not like one of those things where like you're hitting a brick wall. You definitely jockey for position, but he holds his ground, just barely.
I would like to action surge and hit him.
Hitting the ogre
Wait.
brute with an action surge. Excellent. Okay.
Wait. Actually, hold on.
Okay.
Yes, I would like to.
Appreciate you.
No, never mind. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that.
You're not gonna extra. Okay, all right, no problem. No. Initiative 2, Merrik.
Now, after seeing Blondie strike down what was clearly an innocent slave, he was not really a fighter. Merrik is not pleased. You see this just like this look come over him of like, you're dead. He is laser focused. And what?
Don't forget, everybody within 10 feet of me takes 2 points of radiant damage.
Okay. Yeah. So Rusty again.
Rusty and the ogre.
And the ogre.
It's like a little chip at this point. It's not even a problem. It's a mosquito bite.
By the way, you notice that
Getting a more than
Lysandros
healthy
seems
top.
to be rather wounded.
I'm looking a little squishy, a little rough right now, guys.
Yeah. Merrik?
So, I am going to do one of my wombo combos. First, I'm gonna catapult.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm catapulting at 2nd level.
Okay.
Dex save 14.
For that's
Blondie.
the gladiator.
Yeah. At the Blondie. Yeah.
Dex save of 14.
Yeah.
He missed it by 1. I rolled an 8. He's got a
Good.
+5 to his dex.
Can I get another D8, please?
Preference on the 8?
D8. Oh, no. So it's 4D8 coming at him.
Mm-hmm.
That's 5, 12. Uh, 15 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I am going to use my Quicken spell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot. It doesn't work that way.
What were you thinking? What were you wanting to do?
I forgot because I usually do Shocking Grasp with the Magic Missile, and Shocking Grasp is a cantrip, which is allowed with Quicken spell, not doing 2 actual action spells.
Oh, you were gonna try. Well, you,
Yeah.
you can still, if you
gonna-
wanted to. You don't have to, but yeah, you can still do a cantrip, right?
No, yeah. Which is yeah, you know what? I'm actually I am gonna do this. So catapult first.
Yeah.
Which hits, and then I'm going to use my movement to rush up on him.
Uh-huh.
And still do my meta magic, and I'm gonna do Shocking Grasp on him. So I'm kind of going a different direction.
All right, roll it.
Shocking Grasp, and he does have armor.
He's wearing a type of studded leather that has quite a bit of metal in it. So
lots of decorative shit.
17 to hit.
Yes.
17 to hit. So that is a whole 1d8 damage.
And that has what?
Oh, it just does 2.
But what it?
2 points
what are the
damage?
extra things?
2 points of damage. And he loses his reaction.
Yep. He no longer has a reaction. Gotcha.
Correct. So now I am going to back up 15 feet. So catapult comes in. I follow behind it, tag him with the Shocking Grasp, and then back up. And even though I know I can't take a defensive action, the posture that Merrik takes is a defensive crouch with his kind of dagger in front of him. Just
very cool. Very cool. And no attack opportunity because he has no more reaction. So now we're moving on to number 3,
which is the veteran
Vet, who died.
Dead.
Sindri is next.
Okay. Let me work something out. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to Misty Step right behind Mr. Ogre.
Like within 5 feet of him?
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm gonna Shocking Grasp.
Alrighty.
He's flanking with Thyra, right?
Nat 20.
So you have advantage. Oh, nat 20. He didn't need the advantage, but okay.
Didn't need. Just
So
that where it left.
what you're gonna do then is roll
Double the die.
roll double die.
I'm gonna use another point to re-roll one of my dice. He takes 12 points of damage
Nice.
and can no longer take a reaction.
That's till the end of your turn, right? Until the start of its next turn.
Right. The end of yeah. All right. Nice. Nice move, Sindri. Lysandros.
I really don't want to get hit by an attack of opportunity from the giant dude next to me, so I'm just gonna focus.
You won't.
Oh,
You
that's
won't.
true.
lost.
Yeah, yeah. He's got no reactions
know.
because of the shocking grasp.
That's true. I don't know how well I know the magic on that though, so I'm just gonna stick with my game plan because I don't do magic. I don't know how
Well,
that shit works.
I'll say this: you're right. You don't do magic, but you can tell that he's
He's a little
briefly
juiced
stunned
up.
because of the act. You can tell that he's like stunned, and your battle prowess. I mean, you grew up in this arena. You would know when somebody can't do something. So it's kinda
Okay.
obvious.
In that case, I'm gonna leave my two companions who seem to have the ogre well under control, and we'll just casually walk over to Blondie as I like ready my shield and my spear, and I'm gonna charge forward and just lunge with like a really, really nice spear thrust right towards him.
Excellent.
And just because I can, I'm gonna do my pushing attack on that too.
Into the spikes.
So 18 on
That's
that
a
one
hit.
to hit.
Yep.
So that's going to be an 11. Ooh. Damn, I rolled max damage. That's 11 points of damage plus a D4 for the bigness. So another 3. So 14 total points of piercing damage. And then I'm going to. He gets shoved 15 feet back if he fails to save. I think it's strength of 15. He has to beat a DC 15 strength save.
All
He's
right.
going back.
What's the DC?
15 strength.
Wow. I rolled a 2. So
He
he
goes
suddenly
15 feet back.
shoved. Would you want to move him this way or that way?
More towards the spikes,
Yeah.
if I could kind of cycle towards that direction.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually give him a reflex save. If he fails the save, he's gonna take damage from the spikes on the wall.
Damn right.
And I move.
Damn
what,
right.
10 feet for that.
12 does not get him there
Okay.
because of the
and then-
momentum of the force that you pushed him. I was giving it a DC 15. If you're just wandering around next to it, it's a DC 10. But since you shoved him into it, so he's gonna take basically like a spear damage.
Okay, so seeing him get partially impaled, I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to just move the rest of the distance towards him because I have about 15 feet left, and I'm gonna shield bash him back into the spikes one more time, 5 feet back.
Nice.
Contested athletics, acrobatics. I rolled a 12. That's not great. That's not. Oh, I'm big, so I get advantage.
Yep.
I'm giant, 26. It's a 19 and 7.
So he fails. You push him into the spikes even further. He takes another spear shot. 6 points of damage.
Oh, puppy!
Oh, like a boy.
Oh my god! We had a cat appearance during the.
Yeah, the kitty was there earlier, but it was during the break.
Get impaled.
Nice. Well done. Number 6 is the
lone
berserker. He's gonna go after the easier targets next to him and fail.
Damn right.
Damn right.
Number 7 Shae. This is the last round for.
Yeah. Milo walks right over this body.
Mm-hmm.
16
Yes.
for the bite. A natural 20 on the claw.
Just fucking caught by a fucking dragon cat. Just
Natural 20 on the claw, huh?
Yeah, natural 20 on the claw.
The claw.
9 points of damage total.
Okay.
He's still up.
Yes.
God damn it.
What are you doing, monkey? Hello. Smooth brain.
I got a smooth brain.
Well.
No riches or lumps, or valleys or bumps. All ideas. Slide over
True.
like a water slide.
So he's gonna move around this way
The
to
boot
still
cast
flank.
Eagle glitter.
Okay.
So she can eventually make her way over
Eagle
that way.
glitter.
Okay.
nice.
Take 2 swings. That's a 19
Swing, swing.
and a 1. First attack, so I believe first one hits.
Yes.
Second one, that's an 18 plus 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Boy.
I dropped it.
I'll get it. Just roll another one.
Did you drop a caltrop? Is that what you dropped?
No, I dropped my D8.
I don't even
Okay.
No.
Not as bad as a caltrop, but
Not
still.
as bad as a caltrop.
I'm going
I
to
It was over by my foot.
I'm going to use my Savage Attacker to reroll my D8. The 4 is better than a 1, so 6 plus 5, 11 points of damage.
11. Okay. He's hurting bad. He's still up, but he's hurting bad.
Won't you just go to sleep, sir?
All right. Shae.
It's time to take a nap.
Castius is next. He is not happy about this. He's gonna do basically what you did, but he gets 2 spear attacks and a shield bash. He's gonna do his shield bash also does damage. He's gonna do his shield bash first, trying to get you away from him.
Fair.
Don't forget you get advantage on your strengths, though.
I
Because
do.
you're large.
Yeah.
Because I'm big.
A big boy.
So 19 is gonna hit, just barely.
Yes, that does hit.
And
Shield bash attack, so it's not even a save against it. He just whacks
Oh!
me. That one's
so only 7 points of damage from the shield bash.
Okay. Fucking
Um,
ow.
And then it's a DC 15 strength saving throw or knocked prone.
Oh, okay.
Advantage.
Mm-hmm. That is a 20 with advantage.
Okay, so
Not
you were
an
not
actual
knocked
dirty.
prone, which is frustrating to him. So now he's gonna just
Nice
make
try.
2 spear attacks against you. 18 does not get there.
Ooh, just barely.
22 does get there though.
Yeah, we're looking a little dicey over here, folks.
Okay.
I have several stab wounds.
8 points of damage.
Okay.
Hmm.
We'll just take the hits and kind of like shore up behind the shield, getting a little more defensive as I'm getting a little close to dying.
All right, the remaining slaves, these 3 guys, they're gonna basically kind of move in to surround this guy and start poking at him. This one just kind of refuses to fight and falls down on the ground, burying his head in the sand. And so those guys all take attacks against the dude. One of them is gonna hit. That one's gonna miss.
Well,
No, that's a hit too.
I was about to say, it's like 2 of them have advantage.
Oh yeah.
All of them have advantage.
That's true. Thank you for saying something. All 3 of them hit.
That's right.
That's going to be enough to take down the berserker, even if I roll minimum. So, all 3 of them just start poking at this guy.
And Shae gives them a thumbs up.
Job, guys.
All right. Guards, slaves are done.
Oh god.
And the ogre. So, yeah. He's gonna... One attack on Thyra and one attack on Sindri.
No.
Sindri first. That's a big fat miss. He slams the hammer into the ground next to you. Thyra is gonna take a hit.
Whoopsies. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
Yeah, exactly. Dip, dive, and dodge. This is
What's
gonna
up,
be a
Pepe?
big. Oh, ouch! That's let's see. 22 points of damage, Thyra. This guy hits you hard.
Damn.
Oof.
Okay. Top of the round, it's Thyra.
I'm going to swing on this motherfucker in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
As you do.
I'm gonna recover my drink from the kitchen that I forgot.
12 to hit.
12 to hit the ogre.
You have
Yeah.
advantage.
You have advantage.
Oh, I forgot.
There you go.
Just kidding. 14 plus 7.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Cool.
The point. Four.
Whatever that is.
Only a drink.
21. Right? 14 plus 7? 21?
14 plus 7.
So,
Yeah, 21. Right. Go.
We're not here for math, we're here for dice.
9.
Well said,
Shiny
Rusty.
rock math.
15
rock
points of
math.
damage.
15, nice.
How much?
And I'm going to invoke my fire rune.
Okay.
So, fiery shackles. As soon as I hit him,
Mm-hmm.
and then and then the shackles fly up and grab him on his wrist, and he needs to make a strength saving throw. Strength saving throw? Yes. So strength saving throw, DC 13. But he does take 2d6 extra fire damage. Still.
Nice. He failed to save too. So it restrains
Perfect.
him?
He is now restrained.
Okay.
So he
Got it.
takes 13 takes 3 points of fire damage, and he's now restrained.
Okay. Yeah, he was low. He's got
Yeah.
a +5, but oh well.
It is the end of my turn, and everybody within 10 feet of me has to take side 2
It's
points
just him.
of radiant damage.
It's not
no,
me
Shae
this
too.
time.
Yeah.
Let's go.
But it's Sindri this time. Oh, no, he's not.
No,
No,
Sindri.
never mind.
Mm-mm. Nope.
My bad. I confused the big mini with the other big mini.
Oh yeah. All right,
Well, it's a big
My bad.
buzz right now.
Merrick.
Oh, I still wait. I'm so
Oh.
sorry. I still get my bonus action.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to do second wind
Okay.
and gain some hit points back.
Well, wait a minute. Didn't you?
No, she
The
action
fire rune
surged.
is
Oh, you
activates
action
on
surged.
hit.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I did not action surge.
No,
No.
you action surged the previous round.
No, she changed
I
her
have
mind
not.
on that.
I have not.
So I'm
action
confused
surged at all.
though.
Correct.
You attacked.
Yep. The fire rune procs just like divine smite would. It happens when there's
Never
a
mind
hit.
then.
Yeah.
Thank you for
Yep.
clarifying. Yep.
Rune
So
19?
I take back 11 points of health.
Nice. Not bad. Okay.
Yeah.
Merrick, you're up, sir.
Okay. and seeing what Lysandrus did, though helpful, Merrik is just gonna go, that one's mine. And as I point to him, indicating that one's mine, I'm just going to snap and cast Hold Person.
Oh, you're doing that on the gladiator?
On Blondie.
Yeah. Okay. It's a
so he
wisdom
must
save.
So wisdom save DC 14.
12 doesn't get there.
Nope.
He is paralyzed in place by the hold spell. You see, basically, I don't know. How do you envision your magic hold person being?
Ooh. Oh, I don't know. That's a good question.
So I can envision it like in an anime where you almost see the lines like gravity's holding them in place. You're just kind of.
Oh, I pictured like feathers like flowing around him and because like in Baldur's Gate, it has that like box that kind of holds them in place, except it's like.
I might actually, for now, mimic the visual of Thyra's fire chains. So in the like, context that you see, you
but
see
not
these,
fiery. They're like they're like a bluish glow or something.
Yeah, they're gonna have this slight like white bluish glow as they like whip up and then anchor in.
Wrap around him and anchor him. Okay.
Yeah, so it looks like he's shackled with his hands down to the earth, like holding him in place.
Nice. And he moves?
And then I'm going to walk up to him.
Whoops.
The amount of just shalanting up intimidation factor in this entire thing has just been wild, and I love it.
Yeah.
Just saying.
You're gonna put on a show.
Yeah. And then I'll look at him and go, this is your final fight.
Okay.
And just stare at him.
Okay.
Stare at him. Roll to intimidate, please. I'm kidding.
All right, number 3 is dead for Sindri.
I am going to cast Burning Hands at an angle so I don't hit Thyra, but so I obviously hit the ogre.
Yeah, that's doable. It's a reflex saving throw. DC of 14, correct?
Correct. Dex save, yeah.
He's got a -1 on his dex save. Good for him. And he rolled a 2, so he has a 1 total.
Damn.
Gonna take max damage from this Burning Hands.
I'm going to change 2 dice, and that'll be the end of all my sorcery points.
Okay. What were they, 2 1s?
A 1 and a 2. The other one was a 3, so it was like, I'm not allowing that. Nope. That's 10 points of damage.
Okay. Alrighty. Well done, sir. Lysandros.
Well, I've been told that someone has dibs, and we respect the right of dibs here. So I'm just gonna look at the person held in front of me, and like, there's a moment where there's like a twitch. Like, I really, really want to fucking run this guy through because he lit me up before, but there's no honor in killing someone who can't move. So I'm going to simply turn and rush forward at the ogre.
You want to make a charge attack against him?
Or just gonna go straight in. I don't have charge as an attack, but is that a thing I can? Yeah, no, I'm just going to. I got 1 more superiority dice. Why not? Let's use it. I'm gonna just run forward and just stab with the spear and try to push him back as well.
Right on.
So no flanking with anybody. So just a straight roll. Ooh, that's a 13. I don't think that's gonna do it.
The ogre brute.
Attack
Yes,
rolls
that does
against
do
this
it.
He had attack rolls against that creature has advantage because he is restrained.
Oh!
Right. So go ahead and roll again, just in case you get a nat 20.
It was a 14.
Okay.
It was not better.
So you hit.
Let's go!
Now, since you're using a superiority die, don't you get to add an additional die in or something?
I do get to add a significant amount of damage with that. So just off the top, base damage is 6 plus a d4 for being large. It's 9 total piercing on that one, and then I believe the superiority die is just 2 on that one. Just 1 extra superiority die, right? And it is a d8. Whoop. D8. Yoink.
So how much?
Let's go! So an extra 8 on top of that.
So 9 and 8?
Yep.
17.
17 total. And he has to make a DC 15 strength save or be pushed 15 feet back. Because he is the same size as me now.
I rolled a 5. So he actually gets shoved this way. Shoved how far?
15 feet.
Question though, he is restrained by my shackles. Does that not move him?
That's a good point.
That's a good point.
He gets
They are
whiplash.
magical shackles?
I'm going to say that he takes an extra. What's your strength bonus?
9 plus 4.
He's going to take an extra your strength bonus and damage because he was restrained and was pushed.
Oh, okay. Ouch. Run him through it a little extra good. Okay, cool. Yeah, no. And I'll just pull the spear out.
Gonna bash his skull open and he's dead.
Sick.
Nice combo, nice teamwork.
Right in there and just yank the spear out and then bash him in the face.
Who's alive on the other team now?
Blondie.
Except Blondie.
Yep, Blondie for a short amount of time.
Yeah.
What was that? Fate?
Oh, I thought maybe one of the gladiator guys is up, but I can see that he's actually tilted over.
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that's my turn.
that
I'm going
was-
to, as he falls, just look to the crowd and go, "Yeah!" and just cheer and try to get the whole crowd.
Oh, by the way,
cheering
I
and
haven't
psyched
been
up.
describing it, but the crowd through all this crazy stuff you guys have been doing, they've been going nuts. And you can tell that the slave owners up there are super happy. All right.
I don't know how I feel about that.
And now that's
Spear is pissed.
number 6,
soon-
which is
As soon as Lysandros plays to the crowd, and if he turns and looks at Thyra, you just see the look of disappointment on her face.
all right, number
Next up would be Shae.
Yeah, which can be my turn.
Yeah, it is your turn, Shae.
Shae walks by, picks up Milo, wraps him around her neck. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for your help. Cure wounds.
Oh, thank you.
You're gonna just take your
I'm
life.
in a lot of
Yeah,
pain.
to secure yeah, I only have first level spells. 7 points back.
Oh, let's go. We're back in the double digits.
Let's go.
Here's Shae at your service.
Thank you. Nice. 8 is Cassius. I mean, he's a gladiator through and through. He's gonna at the end of his turn, he's gonna get another saving throw.
Correct.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's a DC of what?
Camera.
14.
14. And it's a wisdom.
Wisdom.
Yep, the +1. So
We're not very wise, us gladiators.
he's held for one more round.
Nice.
And back to the top of the round, I believe.
There.
Well,
Thyra
technically the
is-
slaves can go, but they're kind of looking around for what to do. I guess they're kind of scared of you guys, so they're gonna come over here and start poking these guys with spears, making
They're
sure that
dead.
they're dead.
Okay.
You gotta double check. Double tap.
And that's it. Now we're back to the top of the round. Thyra.
I'm gonna move my movement as far as I can towards stepping over bodies, getting up next to Merrik. And then I'll hold my action
What are you holding?
to swing. I'm holding my action to swing. I
If
know he
what?
wants him. My sword.
No, if what?
If I get the okay from Merrik.
Okay, so you're ready in action to swing. Do you say anything to instigate this?
Nope. I'm just gonna walk up. I'm sure Merrik can see that I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna hold my. I'm gonna hold my swing. I'm gonna just glance over at him and then look back at the guy.
Okay. All right. Merrik.
Merrik is just gonna like see Thyra and just hold my hand up like nope. And then in rushing my hand forward to point at him, magic missile.
Okay.
Just
Roll your damage.
yeah. 'Total of 12.
Okay. He looks fairly beat up. And anything else, Merrik?
So
All right,
I
Sindri.
don't have any other thing I can do.
So we're all just gonna stand there and wait for Merrik to finish this guy off.
Oh, can I slap him? Like, no damage, just like disrespectfully slap him.
Sure.
Sweet.
I love it. I respect
Just
it.
All right.
Sindri.
Sindri.
Backhand him.
How
call
far
him
did you
coward.
say Greetash was away from us?
140 feet.
So, can I clarify something because I've never used it yet?
Uh-huh.
The ring of jumping, would that be used at the same time as a bonus action jump, or would it be two separate things? Would it be like
I mean,
a
I
bonus
think you
action
can
to
use them
activate
at the same
ring?
time if that's what you're... I mean, you...
Because my idea is I want to jump and then cast a spell.
Oh, so you're trying to get more distance
Slave
towards
master.
him?
The way I'd work it out is Sindri would hold magic missile, activate the jump, but he'd be holding till he reached the top of his jump, and then
The
cast
apex.
magic missile at Greetash.
You'd have to make a 20-foot jump.
Yeah, even the... I'm checking out the ring of jumping. I don't think it'll let you do what you're wanting to do.
It triples
double
his
check.
jumping height, I know that.
No, I appreciate you asking.
I know
Yeah,
it's
and
only
you're-
half the
The jump
distance you can
spell,
jump.
the creature's jump distance is tripled until the spell ends. Jump distance is typically...
What if I
Waiting
yeet you
for it
into
to
the
load.
sky?
This is going to be the next
Please.
question. I was going to call this that Thyra would just throw me in the air previously, but she moved away.
I'm open to suggestion.
So you can leap, you can do a high jump, which is leap into the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier.
Which would be 30.
No.
Just got
The number
Oh,
of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. Your strength modifier is what is your strength modifier, 2 or 1?
nothing.
Okay, so then
0. You jump
get to
0
move, you get
feet
to jump 3 feet. Not 30 feet, you get to move. It's not 10 feet per, you get to move a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength. So you can jump 3 feet in the air. So 3 times that would be 9 feet. You can jump effectively 10 feet up in the air with the jump ring.
And I need to make it 20 to get to him.
And
Yes.
you have a gargantuan man there that's just like
Yep.
probably down to just fuck the shit up. Just saying.
Absolute himbo over here. Let's go.
I will ready my action to hit Gritash with a magic missile at the top of the throw, and quickly mention to Lysander, throw me high.
Okay, he's gonna just ready the shield for his turn to come up and yeah.
All right. I'm totally down for this. So basically, this reminds me of something you used to do. This literally was a combo that in a past campaign Starkitty did with a friend of ours who was playing a paladin. She was playing a little rogue elf, and she would run at him, and he would do this shield thing where he basically catapulted her into the air. So yeah.
So for the
Like
record,
what I did with
Stormy,
Flar.
the moment you said how high he was, I just went, I can be thrown that far. I can hit him with a magic missile because I can guarantee that's going to hit him. I think it was like a millisecond after you said the height.
All right. So, Sindri, you kind of basically verbalize what you would like Lysandros to do, and he gets the gist of it. So I'll let. It's a little complicated, but I could see you giving it a shot. I'll tell you what.
Please.
Yeah, it'll be based upon his role, and there'll be a chance that there'll also be a small percentage chance that you won't be quite in the right height position, but yeah. All right. So that was Sindri's turn, and now it's Lysandros' turn.
All right. I'm gonna just like hunch down and like put the shield so it's like flat enough for him to jump up to in the first place, and then I'm gonna spring up with my knees and whoop.
All right.
Basically like a big old springboard.
I'm gonna have you roll.
Right into this guy.
I'm gonna have you roll your shield bash thing.
That is just a. That is athletics then, I guess.
Oh, he rolls in athletics to avoid it?
I mean, it would be I roll athletics and then they roll athletics acrobatics to counter it. So it would be based on my
Okay, so
athletics.
since he's not going to counter it, you roll an athletics check, and that'll be the number of feet he gets chunked up.
All right, with
Plus the
advantage because I'm big. I'm very big. Plus the ring. Oh, there's almost a 1 in there. That was a 19 plus 7, so 26.
Okay. So yeah, you catapult him 26 feet into sorry, fucking cough, into the air. And now
At the apex of it.
there's a 20% chance that you won't be quite in the right timing of it to make it work. Because this is a hard timing kind of thing. Actually, should it be a percentage or should I have you roll? I think I should have you roll an acrobatics check. That's better.
That seems fair.
Sindri, roll in acrobatics.
I did just yeet him into the sky with like the force of a small freight train. So yeah, that makes sense.
Must be swift as a coursing river. And all the strength of the great time.
That's 13.
13? Okay. I was setting the DC at 10. So I'll say you fire off a magic missile at the guy that betrayed you guys, this Master Gritash. You all kind of have a glee on your eyes, thinking that this is really nice kind of slap in the face. Need to double check something here.
Now they're going to be angry with us.
You don't give a shit.
What was that? What'd you say, Sindri?
I didn't say anything.
Oh.
Rusty said they're gonna be mad at us, and I said I don't give a shit.
The only thing Sindri's going to be saying is fucking slavers.
Hey, Rusty, do you remember in 5th ed? Never mind.
Never mind. The defeat. Damn.
Do you remember
Been there.
Nevermind?
Good album.
I think. Yeah.
The globe of vulnerability.
No, not that. Nothing that strong. The dude doesn't have a brooch of shielding on, which of course your character didn't know about. So in 5e, it means he has resistance to force damage, which means he'll take half. So go ahead and roll me your magic missile damage.
Oh, I thought it makes it doesn't.
Oh no, you're right. It says you have
Is it
immunity
a-
to damage from the magic missile. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Darn.
Shield,
He
regardless,
basically,
shield will-
and this isn't the DM being cheaty. It was the way they set up is on purpose such that they can have spellcasters in the arena, and unless you're doing super high level spells, they have protections in place. He looks really pissed though, because it hits him, and obviously it doesn't do anything to him, but he looks really pissed.
What's the crowd do?
The crowd goes nuts, and that just makes him even more pissed.
I'm gonna just focus on catching Sindri. Sindri falls, plummets 28 feet back to Earth. I'm just like,
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you chunked him on your turn, so technically it won't be until his turn comes around. Wow.
cool. I'm just gonna watch. I'm gonna use my reaction to
Yeah.
catch him if I got to. That's it. Oh, God.
Alrighty. Well, technically, in the next 6 seconds, he would come down. So I'll say on the next turn, I'll let you roll an acrobatics check again to reduce the fall damage by 1 die.
If it's going to my next turn.
No, it won't be your next
I
turn.
just-
It'll be on the next turn of the initiative order.
Ah, okay.
So that was Lysandros or Lysandros.
Shae.
Number 6 is
Lysandros.
Shae is next. So during Shae's turn, Sindri, go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Shae has this look of horror on her face as she's watching Sindri fall.
That's 20.
A 20? All right. So you will have kind of twisted your body enough that instead of taking 2d6, you're going to only take 1d6. However, I am going to, since he was the one kind of chunking you up, I'm going to give Lysandros a athletics check to see if he can catch you.
Oh, 14 plus 7, 21.
Yeah. He catches you and neither one of you take any damage.
Catch you in like a full bear hug and just absorb it. And put you down on the ground.
All right.
Well, I mean,
Now it's your turn.
Thank you for that, sir. Shame it
Don't
didn't
mention it.
wreck him.
Good try. We're in big trouble now.
Shay's like,
in
okay,
more
he's
trouble.
caught. Smile away we do.
Okay. Is that all you do?
Yes.
Okay. At that point, actually, at this point, well, no, it's not his turn. That was Shay's turn. Yeah, it is his turn.
Mm-hmm.
Cassius.
He's still held.
Yep.
At the end of his turn,
Whiz.
DC 14.
yeah, I rolled a natural 19 this time.
Okay.
So he's unheld. I'm going to give him a little bit of an action, even though it's at the end of his turn, because all he's doing is he's gonna yell out, "I yield to your mercy!" And then it's Thyra's turn.
The moral conundrum.
So for clarification, when he said he yielded, did he put his weapon down?
He doesn't have enough action to put his weapon down yet.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I could say he
Drops
because he
it.
can just let go of it. He can drop it. Yeah. He drops his axe and says, "I yield." But he doesn't have enough, like, because it's right after he was held, technically. So.
Thyra will look over at Merrik. He yielded.
Okay. Anything else?
That'll be it. That's my turn.
Okay. Sindri.
Nope, it's Merrick's turn.
I mean, sorry, Merrik. Yeah, sorry. My bad. I must have a crush on Fate. I skipped his turn.
Woo, woo, woo. I'm not shocked. Everybody has a crush on Fate.
Correct.
I'm sorry to tell you, I have a crush on myself.
It's okay.
It's been a while, and I'm sorry I haven't mentioned anything sooner.
You know what? I can accept that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Because I also
Self-love
have
is
a crush
important.
on you. Exactly.
But you all got to
So
remember, you
Merrik
got to
takes-
fight off Wookiees first.
That's true.
It's true.
Mhm.
That is
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
I feel him seething somewhere.
He's distracted by destiny. You get away with it.
Hey, nice. There's like a brief pause from Merrik. And he's gonna make like he's actually gonna hit him with the dagger and stop short, just real close to the side of his head, and go, "You fucking coward."
Okay.
And I will walk away.
How far away? Just back up 10 feet? Or just turn your back on him?
Yeah, I'll turn my back on him and walk towards the center of the arena.
Okay. Good there?
Yeah.
Okay. So now it is Sindri's turn.
So there's like, I must find a way to kill this guy. I want to kill the slaver.
He ignored me. That's what I'm pissed at. Blondie completely ignored me.
Oh, that's true.
Blondie ignored you?
I'm too far
No.
away.
Slaver.
Yeah.
The slaver.
No, Blondie ignored him in the beginning, walked right past him, didn't even
Yeah.
care.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah.
Oh.
Like I said, I'm too far away to do what I really want to do to him, so nope. Sindri's just gonna...
All right. So now that it's Sindri's done 4 or 5. So Lysandros, you know that in arena combat, in this situation where a foe either capitulates, surrenders, or they're in a state where they're going to be defeated, it is the etiquette for you to defer to the slave masters as to what to do next.
Yep. I will walk towards Blondie with my spear out, get right up to him with my 40 feet, and then with my spear just like point right dead center on his neck, look up to my master and everyone else in the position of command and await their order.
Right. And you guys noticed that Blondie basically moves his neck in to the spear as if he's ready to either be killed or be given mercy. And at that point now it's Shae's turn.
I'll just hold my action until I get a signal, I guess, yeah?
Yeah.
Mr. Merrik, what's going on? What are you waiting for?
And then Cassius, he basically this is on his turn when he leans into it with his eyes closed. And that now it's basically, since it's at the top of the round now, we'll just have the announcers or the Master Greetash goes. He turns to his friend, who's the owner of the other slaves, and says, "What say you? Shall we save your prize champion Cassius Claw Axe for future fights, or should we slay him now and give him a warrior's death?" And the other guy says, "Well, let's have the crowd decide. You know, I prefer that." And so basically, crowd, and the crowd's basically, who votes death? Actually, no, he'll say, who votes mercy? And there's lots of boos, there's some cheers. There's lots of boos, some cheers. And then he says, and who votes death? And there's a whole lot more cheers than boos. And then he says, well, it looks like it's been spoken.
Cool.
He does like this and turns his thumb down and
use my held action to step slowly forward and push my spear right into his throat.
Effectively a coup de grace on a restrained opponent, and finishes.
He's no longer restrained.
Yeah, he's no longer restrained.
No, restrained because he's restraining himself.
Yeah, he surrendered himself to, yeah.
And you all have survived your arena combat. With that, you see that the guy, even though he was pissed at being cast a spell at him, he seems happy about this, and they turn to each other, good show, good, and they're like basically congratulating each other. Drew, you were about to say something?
I'm gonna hold my action to attack any guards that come near me.
So, excuse me. What happens next is the upper area is filled with archers, and you notice at certain points on the map,
Correct time.
on the ground, you kind of didn't really notice this in the middle of a fight, but stupid cough. There are certain spots where the ground looks a little weird. And then basically what happens is the like a plate slides out and tigers come out. And basically they tell you, go back to your cages or be shot and eaten. And the amount of force that they have between those, that you also notice that it looks like there's even a few mages who joined the archers. So you kind of get the sense that they're not high-level mages, but they're definitely, like mages of some kind. You get the sense that if you don't make your way back to the slave pen, then, it's going to be bad.
I'll quickly address the group, and seeing how tense some of the members are and ready for combat. Now is not the time. If escape is your goal or vengeance is your goal,
You will not find it here. Trust me.
He concedes, but you can tell she's fucking furious.
Yeah. You all take it, Lysandros, after you say that, you start to make your way back in?
I step to the center of the ring first and bow as tradition and make my way out.
The crowd goes
Jared
wild
flips them
and is
off.
grateful.
Flips them off.
Derek
Merrick
flips them
gives a
off.
very disrespectful curtsy.
Okay, nice. Sindri, any flourish from you?
Yeah, prestidigitation the words "fuck off" across the arena.
Nice. Anything from Shae?
Shae is just kind of like, she kind of half bows and starts making her way out.
All right. So you all make your way back into the arming cage. The iron door closes, and at that point, you all are kind of wounded. You need to lick your wounds and stuff, and it would have been a tough fight anyway, even if you were at full health. But as you're in the arming cage, now is the time to be in the de-arming. That's the guys with basically on each side. There are guys with spears, long spears, longer than what. Like basically, Rusty's spear won't have the reach to hit them the way that they're positioned on the sides. So they're basically just kind of telling you guys to, give up your weapons and your armor.
Mm-hmm. Leave my stuff on the racks as I usually do after a fight and get ready to make my way home.
You guys see Lysandros do that.
Can I use my slave hand to unscrew my spell focus?
Say again, BT?
Can I use my slave hand to sneakily unscrew the spell focus from the top of my staff?
Absolutely. Roll me that.
When does the enlarge wear off, by the way?
Oh, we're now no longer enlarged. Both of us
Yeah,
are now
we're-
normal size.
Just presume at the end I called it.
Good.
Well, that's not going to work. What does it end up being? Yeah, that's a 9.
Oh, you missed it by
no,
one.
No, it isn't. 9, 10, 11, 12. It's 13.
Okay,
Because I've
so
got
you
expertise in slave hand.
Yeah, you succeeded.
Whoop, whoop.
Merrick.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, they don't have you guys. They basically have you guys. They want you to strip your gear off, your armor and your weapons.
Mm-hmm. Basically standing there in a loincloth. It's all good.
I mean, I have no choice, really.
Yep.
I try to conveniently forget about the dart that's in my hair.
Of course.
But just like, I'd take everything off like I would and just set it down.
Okay, Shane.
Puts her stuff away. I'll come back for you, I promise.
Here.
She slowly starts taking off her armor. And she takes off her fancy
Scabbard.
fucking scabbard,
Mm-hmm.
but she holds her sword.
Okay. Raven's Edge says, "Good show, my lady. You defeated those enemies heartily. You're a bit wounded, but well done. Was glad to be of service."
It was excellent work. She says it out loud, whether or not he says it out loud.
Right now, he's just saying it in your head for now.
Mm-hmm. She says it out loud, so it's very out of context for
Yeah.
everyone else.
So the spearmen basically give you a poke. Take another 5 points of damage.
I'll set Raven's Edge side by side. So the scabbard, and then there's Raven's Edge is right next.
Okay. He says, "You wish me to stay here for now, my lady?"
Just for now.
Very well. And
I speak this all out loud.
okay. After that, you guys are ushered into the next kind of hallway, very similar structure, and Lysandros can lead you guys basically around the maze of pins. It's like a cattle, basically like you're like cattle, basically. But you actually have, he has his own kind of, you guys kind of follow him around, and he makes his way past where you're supposed to go, because he kind of just knows where you're supposed to go. You guys are going to be grouped together in one kind of large chamber with basically just some straw beds, and he lets you know that you all see him after he points out where you're supposed to go, and he actually goes to the end of where the cage ends, and you notice that there's a gate leading outward, and then sort of another gate after that, and they unlock that gate, and he goes through, and then they shut that gate and lock it, and then they let him, he actually gets to go out of this kind of caged area. Do you, he kind of glances back at you guys, and you all are like, wow, he's got privileges. You think to yourselves, kind of makes sense, he's the champion of this arena, that he would have some extra privileges. So, now you're all grouped together. The four of you are in this room, this chamber, stripped of all your gear, and wondering what comes next. And feel free to have a conversation of what you think you guys could potentially do.
While y'all talking, I'm gonna run upstairs, hit the.
Absolutely. Yeah. I'm gonna grab a cough drop too while they're doing that. I'm gonna need to go see a dentist after this, after all these cough drops.
We just need a
Pressure
moment's
keeping
rest,
possession.
and then we can get our way back to get our gear. We just need to find a time.
Sindri will just flash that he's got his spell focus quickly to Thyra and the group, and then quickly put it back away for whenever we see an opportunity.
I can always summon.
I was going to say,
Go ahead.
I suggested it'd be wise to examine what we can see from here, if there's anything that we can grab within a certain distance.
We're never far from Raven's Edge, either. I wanna go up to the cage. It's a cage door that we were from where we were let in, right? To
Yes.
this room.
Mm-hmm.
Can I go up to I want to go up to the cage. I'm gonna rattle it.
Oh, so it's not like bars. It's more like if you remember. Well, probably didn't see Pirates of the Caribbean.
I actually did.
Oh, you did. Do you remember the
Yeah.
scene where it's the flat crisscrossing bars that kind of like a portcullis?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like that.
I'm gonna rattle it.
Okay. It's pretty solid. There's not a lot of rattling to do, but you you're strong, so you do give it a good rattle. It's
Do we have an RP scene for the 4 of us?
I don't think so.
I thought we did.
Well, yeah. Oh no.
You just have to add the guest slot 3. You just have to add Rusty to the scene.
Guess slot 3.
Yeah,
I'm
'cause
sleeping
he's
in my
guest-
private room right now. I'm actually not here. That's all good. I got like a straw bed instead of just straw on the ground, and I'm relaxing.
And a beer
Didn't
and
he
a tall
pop up
glass.
before we added in the mat
Oh, yeah.
cam?
Only because he was in Discord.
Oh.
Since he's not in Discord now. Oh, I know what I could do. I can go back over to this one, and then I will click on that and copy it. And then come over here to this one and paste.
Bingo, bango.
Here we go.
It doesn't have to be perfect.
It must always be perfect.
We can get it pretty close though.
Yeah.
All right. Oops.
Nice.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah. You can still see the mat cam a little bit as a border, but it's fine. It's beautiful. We love
didn't have
it.
to
It
bring
looks great.
attention to it. It was
Artistic
fine.
Yeah, as soon as I said it, I was like, fuck.
Druid uses goblin mouth. Word vomit.
You have no idea how bad the word vomit was earlier today.
I speak to you regularly. I do.
It was worse than normal.
Okay.
It was so bad. Anyways, so bad. Anyways,
We've all been there.
oh god, it was bad. God. Sindri,
Yes.
what do you know of these people?
Average slavers. Anything in particular, DM, that I might know?
So, you're in a settlement that a city settlement that's roughly 3 weeks across the sand dunes from where you kind of grew up, so, I mean, you don't know,
I've
you've
heard
never
of it,
been
that's
here
about
before.
it.
You kind of know how the slavers go, though. Like, it depends. Some slavers are very honorable with their gladiators, and some are like this guy.
Do we know how long we're supposed to be here until we get yeeted back?
Well, I think it's the same regardless. Yeah. So it's going to be. What
One
would
thing
we
that I
say?
would have
Was it 6
told-
days?
6 days,
Yeah.
usually. What was the last one?
6 days, yeah.
Yeah. One thing I would have told Merrik before any of this happened, like before we'd even stepped through the portal, I would have warned him that wizards are almost hated on my planet. He can do all of his information as he wants. I'm just giving him the heads up that he knows that.
That's right. So, while you guys are chatting and trying to figure out what to do next, you look around the cell. You find that everything looks solid. Their defenses and their security are super tight. There are things that, with enough force, she probably could. With enough work, she could rip this thing off, but it would take her being enlarged to do so. In which case, they would probably, there are guards that are within visual range across the way from you guys. So, all that's going to
There's
do
a
is,
guard out there.
yeah. They're not directly in the hall. Outside, they're outside of the cattle trough area, right? So they're like these. Basically, they're these kind of hallways of cages that are where everybody flows through, and then it in sort of chambers, not really chambers, but on the other side of it, imagine a giant warehouse, right? So they can basically be anywhere they want along and just poke you and control you that way. But yeah, there's 2 guards across the way in visual range.
Does anybody else want to say anything before I just keep talking?
One idea that I do have, Thyra, since I have the ability to cast my spells again, if we could alert someone to come to the door, like if, say, someone was, I don't know, mortally wounded, injured, what have you, just as they go to unlock the cage, I could cast Shocking Grasp while holding the door.
So say, Shae, while they're having this conversation, you do notice that everybody's, well, I don't know, Merrik wasn't wounded, right?
I wasn't,
Nope.
and Merrik wasn't.
Yeah, so the mages weren't wounded, but you notice that you and Thyra are wounded.
Yeah,
The
Thyra
fighters
is
did their
looking pretty beat up.
And you don't have medicine kits on you.
Yeah, I only have 2 first level
on
spells
that
left for
note-
the day.
Quickly, Lysandros is going to use his second wind when he gets to his room. Just gonna sit down like,
Gotcha. Actually, when you get back, so I'll tell you what happens to him. Well, actually, we'll shift to Rusty for a little while. While you guys are trying to figure out what's next, you're kind of all in this state of this sucks. And Lysandros, you make your way back to your chamber, which is a private chamber in the place. Again, you have a lot more privilege. You know, they bring you women when you want, the best food, best training, the best gear, you know? And since you're wounded, they come and tend to your wounds. So without even having to rest, they heal you up 100%.
let's go.
And afterwards, you're relaxing back in your chamber. And there's something about those 4. They're like completely different than anybody you've seen come through the arena before. And since you've been having all these second thoughts lately, you wonder if maybe they might be the opportunity that you kind of in the back of your unconscious mind were hoping for. Especially since that enchantress slave, Erenice, you've gotten to know her, and she's just this sweet little elf girl, just you're reminiscent of Shae, but even tinier than Shae, and with no physical prowess at all, right? She's just almost like a little girl, and something about her just kind of sparked your compassion, like she shouldn't be in a place like this. And you know that if she stays any longer, that eventually something terrible would happen to her. You know that for now, nothing terrible has happened to her because they want to protect her ability, her enchantress abilities. So she hasn't been like brutalized or anything, but you don't know if that will go on. And you have all these thoughts rolling around in your head, these feelings that are having you kind of confused and wondering right now. And while that's going on, pretty soon, about an hour after you guys are just kind of huddling, trying to figure out what to do, some elite-looking guards and including some what look like cultists or priests come up to you guys' cage door, and they say, "Step forward for healing." Who needs healing?
I'll go right up to the door and like grab the cage bars where it like rattles it, you know?
Mm-hmm. So the priest reaches up and basically the two of them start working on, spells on you, multiple spells to get you back to full. And the same for you as well, Shae. Merrik.
So if it's been about an hour, would that constitute a short rest?
Yes.
Okay. I will use my arcane recovery and get a second level spell slot back.
Roger that, sir.
In the direction that our gladiatorial friend went, is it a clear shot of the, can I see that direct direction he went?
No, so he was to the right. Like you're, imagine that the hallway's like this. Your room is like this, and he went out at the end over here of the hallway. So,
but I know the general direction that he went.
Yeah, you saw him go out of this whole kind of cage area.
Got it. Hang on. Okay. Is there any spot within 30 feet of me that would not be in a direct line of sight with a one of these healing mages or a guard that I could bamf echo to? Anything
Oh, you want
high?
to basically pop echo outside of the cage area so that he could flitter about and scout around. Okay, yeah, that's doable. Cool. While you're working on that idea, just before you do it though, and while the healers are healing up the two wounded gladiators, you all notice coming up behind all of them is Master Greetash. And he says,
I'll wait.
You all performed admirably. Okay. Much better than I expected. And the spell, the little one, that was rotten, but I like it. You all will be an excellent addition to this school. Yeah, I might sell you to one of the more advanced guilds that are the champion guilds. We'll see. But I'm so sorry that you won't be able to get Erenice back to your people. But my superiors, the owners of my guild hall, they don't feel like they need to broker this deal after all. And so I was given free rein to do what I choose. And this is what I choose.
I hope you remember that choice when I melt the flesh off your bones.
Oh, I'm so terrified. Good night.
You absolutely should be.
He walks away, he's saying, save that bravado for the arena. You will fight again in 3 days' time. And he saunters off with the other dudes after they get done with their healing. Now you wait a little bit.
Yeah.
You were able to pop echo just outside the wall of this chamber, just past the cage, on the outside of the caged areas.
I'll just kind of lean forward and kind of whisper towards Sindri, I'll be back.
Usual
And then-
routine.
What'd you say, VT? I didn't
And then
hear.
I'll just
Usual routine, implying that I'll talk to Merrik as he does his thing.
And then I'll just sit back. And then just with my eyes closed, so, no guards have any idea that I'm not paying attention. And just sit there and twiddle my thumbs as if I'm, like, trying to gain rest. But I'm going to search for a gladiatorial friend.
All right. Well, it's not too hard, actually. Your timing is impeccable. You actually end up kind of following indirectly, Gretash out. And he actually makes his way directly over to Lysandros' chamber. So you get to actually kind of flitter behind, tiny little owl, nobody sees it. You're able to perch on a statue just outside the room. And the one thing about your room is that you don't have a door that closes. It's always just an open archway of your room, Rusty. And you're in there, and the healers had already come, but now Lysandros and the other warriors are there, the elite guards. And he says, Lysandros, you did well out there today. You almost died though, didn't you? It looked a little grim there for a bit.
It did, yes. Something about when you pair me up with useless twits. It's a little hard to survive.
The quality of battle slaves has been rather problematic lately.
Next time you want someone to throw in with a group of losers, count me out of it. I'm the closest thing you will ever have to a champion, and if I die, so do the hopes of your house.
Well, that is true, but I was confident these newcomers would work well with you, and they did. The team you fought was far more advanced. You did well.
Thank you.
Would you like one of my favorite slave girls tonight?
Just some wine and silence, if you don't mind.
Very well, take care of him. And then he and the guards leave, and a servant comes and brings you wine.
I just grab the jug and my glass, and I just down a full thing, and then pour myself a second glass of wine, and revel in my little victory that I made for myself.
As soon as everybody leaves, Echo is just gonna brazenly just fly in and land right in the center of the room and look at him, just give that like head tilt, like,
hello, my little friend. What can I do for you? You don't speak, do you?
And like he's gonna hop forward towards him.
That's a no. Okay.
And like hop towards the door, look.
Are you trying to communicate something with me, little bird?
Checks the ground.
Yes, okay. Door, you want to go out? Okay. I'll see what I can do. Get your people ready. When this happens, it will happen fast.
Merrik parrots what he says quietly.
Okay.
We must wait until the house is asleep, and then I will come for you. Get out if you can.
Echo will fly up to his shoulder. Perch.
Give her little chin scritches. I'm gonna sit on the bed. I'm gonna put my wine away and stop drinking for the night because some shit might go down. And I'm just gonna sit there with or lay back on the bed, stare up at the ceiling until I get the sense that the house is quieted down for the night.
Okay.
And Echo will stay.
Okay.
I'll feed little bits of bread and seed or whatever I have, just like little barley seeds from my bread.
He gobbles that shit up. There's quite a bit of mess on your shoulder. from just the amount of crumb that just gets everywhere.
Oh, at least it's not shit.
Totally not speaking from experience.
Yeah, I'll chill until the house gets to sleep, more or less.
So this is definitely a short rest, right? So I have my stuff back.
Actually, 4 hours go by, so for you, it'll be a full rest. And she does the elven meditation thing. Yeah, you guys.
Damn elves.
Damn elves.
You're healed up. You just don't get any of your resources back.
I just do.
Right, you get some back from your short rest. Right, yeah.
Superiority dice. Let's go.
And I also get all of my my runes back too.
Oh, fair enough.
Sick.
Okay.
Actually, technically, they're not carved on.
What was that?
Oh, bummer.
Oh yeah, you don't get them back because you can't carve them right now. Yeah.
Can we see anything
Druid
from
starts
the cell?
carving runes into their fucking skin.
Thing
Thyra
is,
would.
Thyra would.
I know.
Can I do that?
What?
Start. Can I like carve runes?
With what? You don't have any weapons or tools at all. Oh, his dart.
The hair.
Okay.
Oh,
You're
shit.
gonna try and carve runes into your flesh?
Do what gotta be done.
All
Make
right.
sure my people get out.
I'll say that you, when you do it for each rune, it's gonna be 1 point of damage.
It's okay. That's only 3 points of damage down.
And you
'cause I
won't
have
get to
3 runes.
heal that. Well, if she uses magical healing on you, that will heal it. But you won't be able to heal that from until you finish a long rest. Unless you get magical healing. So you guys see her carving runes into her own flesh.
Jay goes, that's what Miss Thyra would do.
Merrik will. I will take. When you're done, I will take part of the hem of my cloak, and tear it off and wrap it so guards or anybody has
Yeah, so
no
there'd
idea
be-
that they could
Yeah.
that there's something new, that there's a rune there.
Yeah. So one would be on the forearm.
Okay.
That one would be for the cloud rune, which is the arm that she would put her shield on.
Okay.
One would be, and then there would be the fire rune, like up here on her chest on one side, and then the frost rune on the other side.
Cool.
It's heavy metal.
Impressive. All right. I'm gonna have you. I know your character's tough, but I'm still gonna have you roll 1 Constitution saving throw at the end of it to see if you pass out from the pain. But the DC is not very high.
Uh, 16 plus 3, 19.
Yeah. The DC was a 10, so you resist passing out from the pain. You resist the pain you're causing yourself. Cool. Now, like I said, effectively 4 hours pass, and Lysandros is confident, knowing the patterns. In a way, he's sort of not directly planning this for a while, but he's been kind of, because he's had these doubts for several weeks now. He's just been paying attention to the patterns of the guards. I mean, he knows them because he's been there all his life, and so it's just sort of starting to click in his mind that, wow, okay, these guards this time suck, and they tend to avoid this area, and this guy at the main gate at this time really likes me, and the guards that are guarding them right now, or in a few hours, those guards typically play poker. And I might be able to buy them off. With some wine. Or
I'll save some.
I don't know, you can come up with ideas. The hard part really is the two guards that basically can kind of see their cage, their room, their chamber. There are a couple ways. There are a couple things. I'll leave it up to you to decide how you want to handle it. Whether you want to talk to him, whether you want to try and be sneaky, or whatever.
Question would be, where is the girl? What's her name?
Yes, good question.
I have the note.
Berenice is in another private chamber, held closer to the. Basically, it's on the third level, and so, but it's at the top of the stairs on the right. So you could technically, you know that there's a guard there, but sometimes he falls asleep, and he likes to fake that he's awake. He's really good at leaning back and pretending, but you've always figured out that he sleeps on his guard duty. So,
okay, that's step one. Then I'm going to the little owl. It is time. Go warn your friends, and if you can get your door open, get working on it. I'll be down in a bit. I need to grab someone first.
I have two questions.
Yeah.
One, would I know with being in Echo, would I know if I'm within range to cast message?
You're not within range to cast. Well, what's the range of message?
120.
No, you're not within range.
Right? Is it 120? Yeah, 120. Okay.
Peck my shoulder twice if you understand.
Echo does this like
good.
Just like
it was like sleepy eye, like yeah.
You got it.
But he doesn't leave.
Okay. I have a buddy. Awesome.
And I parrot what he says. It's letting the group know what's going on.
Shit is.
I summon Raven's Edge to me.
I also have questions.
What was that, BT?
I was gonna say I also have questions.
Okay.
Preferably
before we
she
summon Raven's Edge,
Edge.
because I want to roleplay that. BT, what's your questions?
Firstly, is Shae still wearing the Cloak of Elvenkind?
Yes, they didn't take the cloak because they didn't realize it's magical.
Secondly, is there like guards that are maintaining watch over us or anything like that, or are they just nonchalantly looking around, keeping an eye on things?
Yeah. So out, like you can look out the cage. So the room that you're in is stone walls on three sides, and the ceiling and the floor, and then the portcullis cage is the door, and then so that the hallway is a whole cage, portcullis cage, and then beyond that, on the outside of the cage, you guys can see near a corner where it looks like there's probably a door somewhere back there. There's a table set up for guards, and right now two of them they're there and they're playing poker with each other.
Again, before summoning, just because it would be conversation as to what's going. Shae, could I borrow your cloak again, please?
Sure.
And Merrik, could I borrow that dart off you? I'm going to have a go at picking the lock with the dart, but also I figured a little bit of extra stealth isn't going to go amiss while we do this.
Mm-hmm.
But what's our plan once we get the door open? I know we're going to meet up with the Lysandrus, but what's our approach to get the guards out the way or our way out?
Well, didn't he say that he has a plan? So we just wait for him.
Besides, I can make it to that guard pretty quick.
As could I.
You can make it
My
to
spell
what?
could get there
What did you
quick,
say?
but I
Quick.
couldn't.
If memory serves quickly, they have the door that's keeping them in the cell, which Tom is going to try to pick with the hairpin. And then there's 2 more gates between me and them, if I remember correctly, that I have to get through to get them free.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah. I basically told the owl to tell you guys to get your door open, and I'll come for you as best I can.
Yep.
But I also said if I don't show up, don't wait for me and find your own way out. So do with that information what you will. Got like a 20-minute grace period here.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'll make a start on picking the door if someone wants to keep a watch for me.
Does anybody need to take a brief potty break or anything? Or are we good to go?
Good.
I actually do.
I could take a quick 2 and then finish off the stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome.
Quick 2 break. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
All right, then I'll be right back myself.
Yeah. I'll be back too.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
Are we going in intermission?
No, I'm gonna go pee, but we can just entertain the folks for a little bit.
Beast of Bifrost watching Fate acted out is killing me.
I have a lot of experience with the bird.
I know I could probably act out a bird better than I can any other animal. Just saying. Entertainer! I did make a note on my paper that says, for Joltzer say, are you not entertained? But Thyra got too pissed off, so I didn't do it. So, just know I did have the intention of trying to do that, but initially, but that was before I knew we were actually captured and put in this situation. So, just know I had all intentions at some point. But yeah. How's everybody doing in chat? Spiper, I'm doing lovely. I mean, I don't know. If I find that slave owner, that might be the last thing he hears out of my mouth. Who knows?
Sindri wants dibs.
Everybody keeps calling dibs.
Sindri's willing to share,
Okay.
but his last breath needs to be burning and screaming.
Okay.
I've pretty much decided on that.
I'm impressed, Tiny Bladder, that you don't need to go.
Oh, I've, gotten up plenty of times already. So.
Oh, you did?
I'm pretty sure in about. Yeah.
I think I've gone through like 4 liters of water today and about 10 brews, so.
I'm sweating most of my liquid out of my body anyway because it is incredibly hot in this room today.
Oh. Plus, you were extra today, and then I amped things up a notch with the surprise guest.
Yes.
I don't blame you for being all sweaty.
Which is
It's
surprisingly
so
kept our
sweaty.
focus a bit better.
Drop at 7 tomorrow, right?
Correct. 8:30 to 7.
Roasty toasty in here.
What are you digging at?
Hmm?
There's something you're supposed to.
I don't remember.
It's not.
My mic is not muted.
This can't be good for me to have this many of these damn things.
What, the hulls?
Yeah.
Or the lozenges? I've been there.
I'm gonna try and tough it out. Okay. So, Lysandros, you make your way over towards the 3rd floor stairwell, knowing that Erenice, what did I say her name was? Yeah. Aaronese,
yeah.
yeah.
Aaronese.
I'm gonna look to the owl on my shoulder and be like, I'm gonna sneak up. I'm not a stealthy person at all.
You're still gonna get to roll a stealth. You do notice he is just like he normally is at this time, kind of
lazy fucker. All right.
Yeah.
All right. It's a 7. It is a 7 stealth.
He stirs for a second. I'll give you a reflex save to kind of duck behind the stairs.
Good call. So would that be dexterity save?
Yep,
sorry.
dexterity
The
saving
reflex.
throw.
Sorry, it's my
You went
my 3.5 showing
on me there. There you go. That is a 12.
Okay. You are able to dodge out of the way just barely in time, and he goes. You wait for a little bit. You hear kind of the slow droning of his snore again.
Okay. I'm gonna look at
This
the
time roll
creaky
at advantage.
floorboard. Yeah, I'm gonna look at the creaky floorboard that slipped me up that time.
Yeah.
Okay, so with advantage, the 19 plus 3, 22.
Nice. Your DC was a 10, but that's fine. So
Fate, could you hear that as well? There's like some background audio I keep hearing.
I thought someone was vacuuming for a second.
Ah, what I'm hearing, it sounds like people talking.
That's because Starkitty's making coffee. Tea. She's making me tea again. Sorry about that. That's that. Yeah, I apologize. Thank you.
You're all good. I will.
I'm just hearing voices then.
Sneak past that guy on my way into the
Nothing
room and
new.
just go in and see Aranis.
All right.
Is she awake?
So, you know that Aranis's room is locked. And you're thinking to yourself, okay. You remember that which guard it is. Several of the guards have the key, but not all of the guards.
Does this guy have the key? The sleepy dude right next to me right now as I'm like, fuck.
I'm gonna say that there's a chance. Let me see.
Start
High or low?
patent. Let's go high.
Yes. So you're gonna. All right, roll me a sleight of hand and a stealth. The stealth is advantage.
Okay, that's good because the first roll was a 1. The second one was 13.
Okay.
And sleight of hand is also a 13. 2 13s.
All right. You're able to get the key off of him.
Into the door, unlock quietly, and open it up.
All right. Now, obviously, he's down the stairs. So you have to go back up the stairs, but you sneak back up and unlock the door. And Aranis is in there in a really nice. Her room is even nicer than yours, and you have a pretty nice one, you know. But she's got like cushions and silks and stuff all over, and she's sleeping in her bed right now.
Okay, I'm going to very gently, very quietly, just like put a hand on the shoulder and give her a little like, hey, wake up. As,
She
like,
says,
silently as possible.
"What? Oh, it's you, Lysandros."
You don't belong here.
What was that again?
You don't belong here. I'm going to get you out.
What? What? Really?
Yes. If you have anything you need to take with you, grab it now. We're leaving.
No, I don't need any of this. I don't need any of this. I don't want anything from this man.
Do you have a weapon, a knife, anything?
Oh, God's no.
Okay. Not even a butter knife, damn. Okay. All right. Stay with me. Correct me if I'm wrong. You can, do magic, yes?
Yeah, they say that I can. I've not quite been able to figure out how to do spells. yet.
Shit. Okay. Follow very close. Don't make any noise. We're going to move silently, and if anyone sees us, I'm going to kill them with my bare hands. Okay.
She's like, she just nods her head.
There's someone sleeping at the bottom of the stairs. Don't make a sound. He will sleep right on through it. And I'm going to take her hand and leading her behind me down the stairs as quietly as possible. Try to make her way past the guard and towards the other two.
Okay. So, you're going to roll another stealth check. This time, though, you lose your advantage because she's
guiding a child.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's a 16 plus 3, 19. Oh,
nice.
Oh, clutched it.
All right.
Okay.
You guys easily make it past him. And
We're good. Okay.
so now you need to make your way down to the first level. And you remember that the guard pattern, the walk pattern of the guards is such that, that there's probably going to be someone walking your hall very soon. So you think it might be a good idea to briefly make your way back to your room and hide her temporarily.
And just get under the bed. And then I will lay in bed and just make it look like I'm sleeping in case the guard decides to check in. Maybe I'll have like the wine carafe, like just snuggled up a little bit. Really
And
get into the role.
he does. He pops his head in, sees you, and then goes on his way. You hear him walk away. And now what?
Okay.
Echo
I'm
pecks him as soon as he's out of like line of sight of the door.
You what?
Just Echo gives him a little tap as soon as he's out of line of sight of the door.
As soon as I'm all clear, give you a little scritches. I grab the wine, and I grab like I guess I only have one glass, so I'll just grab the wine jug, which is basically still full because I only drank one glass out of it. And I'm gonna bring it with me downstairs, and I'm gonna try to bribe these guards into opening the gates so I can go in and speak with the prisoners. When we get to the point of the stairs where the girl might be seen, I'm gonna tell her to just wait and hide right here, and I will go walk around the corner and interact with the guards if I have to.
Gotcha.
Do you keep us informed of where he's walking and stuff? Or if he's heading towards us?
So what I would do is I'll tell you guys, let me know when the door is unlocked, but do not open it.
Yeah.
And then I will kind of sit there and like just kind of, it's got the,
Gotcha.
It's got the girl.
While we're waiting on I'll have BT in a second. I want to describe one thing to you first. Lysandros, on your way down, you remember that your boss, the asshole, he likes you to train the new promising recruits.
That's what I was
and
thinking.
You think you might be able to use that to your advantage. And so, Banana Tom, I'm gonna let you roll your sleight of hand on that.
You got
Who's Banana Tom?
Sorry.
Who's this Tom of bananas?
Sindri, please.
Seeing as I didn't use my inspiration in combat, can I use it now?
Sure.
'Cause that was a nat one.
Now's a good. Oh no.
19. That's 26.
Yeah, okay. Surprisingly, using the dart, he's able to pop the lock on the cage door.
I know that he popped the lock, that's when I'll turn my back to the gate, and I'll summon Raven's Edge to me. Then
Raven's Edge is by your command, lady. He's suddenly in your hands, and you find, strangely, he's in the scabbard. So basically, in between, while you guys were waiting in the chamber, thank you. He had moved himself. You knew he could teleport, to you, but you didn't know that he could move himself. And so he somehow moved himself into the scabbard. And when you transport it to you, it's with the scabbard. Go ahead, Fate.
Does anybody let me know that the lock has been popped because I can't see or hear?
Good question. Oh, by the way, the only negative here is you don't have your spell book. That was one of the things they made you disarm.
But I am able to still utilize all the spells that I've prepared. I just can't do anything else.
Correct.
Do I know where their belongings would be before I kick off?
Yes. As a matter of fact, you do. In fact, those two guards that are playing poker opposite of their door, the door that I described beyond them is a storage chamber where that kind of stuff is kept.
Okay, cool. I don't think I'm gonna make it in there to grab it, but maybe I can make a path so y'all can get your stuff. We'll see how I do. Oh, actually, I have an idea.
Well, you don't know that I have my sword, though.
That's true. I'm gonna try to get you guys your stuff, and that's all I'm gonna do. Yeah. When I'm ready, I guess when everyone's ready, I'm gonna go talk to the guards.
Okay. So just to be clear, as you come down the stairs, there's a guard there.
You tell Merrik.
Someone flick Merrik in the head and let him know.
What was that?
Someone flick Merrik and let him know.
Because, yeah. I just want to make sure nobody has told Merrik.
You did request that someone let you know.
Was waiting for somebody else to say it, but not hearing anybody. Merrik, the job is done.
I can't hear.
He can't hear or see.
Right on the forehead, dude. Just get him.
I was going to say, because usually when he's doing that, he can hear.
No, I can hear through echo. I can hear through echo. So when echo's in close proximity and I use him as like a third-person camera, we're fine. But when he's scouting, it's like you gotta let me know. Let me know.
I pinch the underside of your arm. Or by it.
So do you give him some sort of physical clue, like a touch clue?
Yeah, he just said he pinched him under the arm.
Okay, all right. That's enough of a clue. Your character's smart enough to two and two that. All right. So basically the guard at the bottom of the stairs that would be in front of the double cage door entry, and the guards that are seeing them, and then the exit guard by the outer gate out a different door. Those are the guards that you are going to have to interact with. So let's start first with this guard as you come down the steps with Erinese.
I'm going to tell her to hide before we ever go down the steps if I know there's a guard right there.
Okay.
Because I got to get her past him anyway. Shit. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I'm going to bring her with me.
Okay.
She's going to tag along. I'm just going to walk right up to him confidently like I am supposed to be here.
Mm-hmm.
Good evening.
He says, "Oh, Lysandros, what are you doing up this late? Can't sleep?"
No, the master bid that I take the new ones out and give them a good work over in the training yard after I got a bit of rest. So had a little nap and now I'm here.
Wow.
And he sent his young slave here to observe and pass on any notes in the morning that he might need to know.
It's a little late for training, isn't it?
It's
night
never too
training?
late for training. We train them all night from sundown until sunup. They do not get to sleep.
Oh, I see.
That's how we make them strong. I don't expect you to understand.
Roll me your persuasion check.
Persuasion or intimidation?
It's
That
the same.
felt okay.
Yeah, I put points into that as a gladiator and entertainer. I got to be able to persuade. 16.
All right.
That's 16.
Like he buys your story wholly, completely.
It's not the first time I've been down here, you know. We got to break in the new ones.
He says, "Be careful with that one. Isn't she an important slave?"
Apparently she's the smartest one he has, and he'd like her to oversee their training and make sure there's no discrepancies.
He gives you a thumbs up.
Just hit him back with one. Come. And I just kind of like gesture to her to follow me. A little gruff, like gruffly, just to give that more commanding, about to go train some gladiators tone,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just gonna carry on right past him.
Okay. So now, do you want to go into the cage chamber hallway, or do you want to go around to where the other two guards are, to the vault where they're?
Those two guards are the ones who have the keys to get into where they're currently kept through those two doors, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go to them, and same deal. I'm gonna tell the exact same story when they see me, except this time I'm gonna hand them the jug of wine because I personally know that they enjoy a nice drink with their poker game.
Okay. I'm going to have you roll a persuasion with advantage because you're giving them the wine. But tell them a story. What are you telling them? What sort of excuse are you coming up with?
Evening, lads. The master bid that I train the new recruits overnight so they don't get any rest and we can see how they do in the morning. He was nice enough to give me a couple hours to close my eyes before I had to get to it. And this is for you. I'm penning the wine.
One of the guards says, "Oh, the master's being extra nice tonight."
It's 18 persuasion, by the way.
Yeah, the other one was like, the exhaustion training. Oh, go ahead and roll your persuasion.
Oh, I did. It was 17 or 18.
Oh, 18? Okay.
Yep.
Both of them bought your story completely. I rolled a 5 and a 6, so.
Yeah, it checks out.
Yep. So they say, here, one of them gets up. Let me, and thanks for the wine. Appreciate it.
My pleasure.
He takes you over and opens up. What equipment do you need?
Probably their weapons, their armor.
He wants them to train as they would fight in the arena. He trusts they won't cause any issues with me around.
The one guard that's sitting down says, maybe we should check with the captain. And the other guy, so, do you
If you would like to wake up the captain in the middle of the night to confirm with him that I am to train these individuals, be my guest. You know his wrath as well as I do.
Oh, yeah, that's a bad idea. Never mind. All right.
I thought so.
So the
Got him.
you are able to. He actually goes out of his way to show you which of their gear is theirs.
Oh, perfect.
And,
Thank you. I'll hand a couple weapons to my assistant who is overseeing their training with me. Hold these until they're ready.
Did they notice the sword's gone?
They're not very bright. So,
That's true.
but that was a unique sword. They look at each other. He sees this kind of, because he's standing by the door. One of them said, the one that goes and shows him the vault, he's like, hey, Grimace, come here. And so the other guard goes in there. And you kind of see around the corner. They're all looking around. They look at each other. Where'd that sword go? That fancy sword. The other one's like, we're going to get in trouble. Don't say anything. Maybe they'll blame it on the next shift. Oh, yeah, good idea. And then the two of them come over to you and basically hand you a crate full of the gear.
Thank you.
Is this the same tea or not?
Open,
No, it's different tea.
It's actually aggravating throat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Sorry, go ahead.
If you get the gates open for me, I will see to that they are armed and trained appropriately.
Okay, so you're going to take him out into the arena?
Sure.
Oh, no. And the other guy's, no, don't be adult. He's taking him to the training center.
here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So basically...
Not quite as flashy, but...
They let you in through that double cage thing, double door thing, and you make your way around. And they stay on the outside though, and you know that you have to go through a different. You keep going that way past. Basically, instead of going right, you're going to be going left. So you guys keep going to the training center, which is away from the arena.
Okay.
And
what would I figure is the best way to escape? That would be my question, because I've kind of been subconsciously and just kind of going over this. What do I think would be the best way to take them, or at least set them up so they can get away?
So your best bet is to take them out to the training center because the training center has a door that accesses the outer courtyard.
Perfect.
But there's a guard chamber in between, and there's also and then the basically the main exit is a portcullis area with a chain, basically the chain crank kind of thing. And so, ultimately, you think if you can make it your way out there to the training center,
that's the best place to
and
start.
avoid the guards that kind of wander around, then you can sneak through that door if they can get the door open, because it is normally locked. Then and somehow deal with the guards in the next room.
Okay.
And you can do it.
All right. Well, I have their box of weapons and the couple that my assistant is carrying. I'm going to go right into the hallway. I assume they'd lock up behind me too as I go in. I guess I'll go over. Do I have the key to the door to let them out now? How's that going to work? I mean, I know they picked the lock, but the guards don't know they picked the lock, and I don't want the guards to know they picked the lock.
Yeah.
And I also don't know
the guard actually would have followed you to unlock the door for you. And you guys see, of course, he would have seen through Echo this whole time. Right. So you see that they're coming towards you.
We've picked the lock because we've told him.
Mm-hmm. So what do you guys do? The guard is going to be there to unlock the gate any moment now. You could always just pull it closed and...
Oh, well, I did instruct nobody open it. Like, lock is undone.
Open it. I just picked it. So it's still shut, but it's not locked.
Okay.
So,
all right, then what happens is he goes to unlock it, and he thinks it's weird because it doesn't feel like it latches, but then he pulls on it, and it opens, and the guard just is like shrugs his shoulders. And so you guys open up the gate, and you're all together now.
Yeah. Wake up.
I will say, as soon as Lysandris like starts making it closer and closer to where, like, I don't want them to know that Echo's there. Just in that close proximity, Echo just like is gone. So like the next opportunity, like once you start walking down and start going through the doors, if you look over, Bird's gone.
Okay.
You just feel him go poof.
Oh no! What the fuck? My bird.
So go ahead with your role play, Rusty. You were saying to them.
Oh, I was just, once the doors open, wake up. We've got training to do. I'm to run you until the sun comes up and then run you some more. So it's time to get to work. And he's gonna smile. He enjoys this a little bit. This is part of his duty as the champion of the house, is to train the new recruits and everything. So he takes a little bit of pride in his work, and he puts on a show of it. Like he's actually gonna go train these people. Follow me. And I'm gonna make my way towards the training.
When you open up the door and you see Thyra has her sword on her hip already, and when you like approach, and when you're like we're gonna go train, she like stands up and she walks a little too close to you. Lead the way.
The guard is not very observant. He doesn't even notice. So he just goes back to down the hall, down the causeway, out the caged areas. And now it's time for you to go to the next one, because actually he would have to let you through the other one
to the training yard. Yeah, makes
sense. He'll tell you that at the end of that hall into the training area, there's going to be another guard that will unlock the gate there for you on the outside.
Okay, sounds good.
You guys make your way down there, and the guard is there sleeping.
I'm gonna quickly take my spear, which I'm carrying, and just bang it on the door real quick.
Lysandris,
wake up! We've work to do. I find the prisoners sleeping. I find the guards sleeping. Does everybody just sleep in this place on the duty?
He's all like, no, I was just resting my eyes for a second. What are you out and about in the training area so late?
I'm here to train them until the sun comes up. Master's orders.
Roll me a persuasion.
Sure. 12 plus 6, 18.
He seems a little suspicious, but then he's all like, okay. And then locks the gate.
Stitious.
Just a stitch.
He's just stitious.
He's a little stitious. Good. Thank you. Now we can
So
get to
now
work.
you guys have made it through the first hurdles. Basically, you're now in the training center, and you guys make your way across. Yeah, there are guards that kind of walk around. It's basically like a squared arena with a upper floor. So it's not so that people can up above can just watch the gladiators train below.
I'm gonna run them through some motions, like actually have them stand in a line and run them through a couple just basic combat motions and everything to make it seem to the guards around that this is a legit activity we're supposed to be doing.
Okay.
Can I try to connect mentally, like have Raven's Edge connect to Lysandros telepathically?
If you ask him to, yeah, he can try and communicate with him.
I'll have him ask. I'll have Raven's Edge say,
Role play it for me.
Raven's Edge,
Yes, madam.
tell him you're speaking on behalf of me and asking him what his plan is next.
You hear a deep voice in your head telepathically that goes, I'm the sword Raven's Edge at the side of Thyra. I'm a magical artifact creature.
I'm like staring at the sword right now, like what
And
the
you
fuck is
see
going on?
Thyra staring dead at you, like
Speaking
watching
telepathically
you.
on her behalf at this moment. And she wants you to relay what your plan next is.
I respond with I just think one word, improvising, and that's all she gets back. That's all the sword gets back, because
So you
there's
guys
no
are
more
gonna
plan from here.
putting
There's
through
no more
some
plan.
yeah. So you're putting them through some fake training out there, making your way to the other side for when the guards kind of rotate around.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch the guard cycle, and when there's when I know that there's someone out of earshot, I'm just gonna tell the group, you have to get through that door, through all the guards between you and the final exit. That's all
Are
I
you gonna
got.
come with?
I'm gonna try my best. I got us this far, and I'm this is out
You
of
think
my
in your
area of
mind
expertise.
you should probably make, well, never mind. You kind of know that they're there for the girl anyway, so yeah. Shut up now.
You have to get her out. That's the goal. Look around. I belong here. She doesn't.
You don't belong here either, warrior.
Well, I am a champion. This is my place. If I can join you, I will. But my goal is to save her.
Admirable. So, gate, guards, gate.
Well, first you have to get through a door that leads out to an
Door.
outer chamber. And so you guys have basically made your way
God's
over to
gate.
that side door, pretending you're training. You're kind of close to it. And you wait till the guards are kind of rotating and they're out of visual range at that moment. And you'll have basically a small window to try and pick the lock on that door.
That's all the plan I've got. So if someone can get us through that door, now would be a good time.
I will do my
Thyra
best.
gestures to Sindri.
And with the gesture, Sindri moves over to the door and has at it with the dart.
Yeah.
I keep running everyone else through the motions too, so it just like the routine looks the same to anyone who might take a glance over.
Mm-hmm.
That's an 18.
Nice. The lock is barely picked by your 18. But it is the door is now open, and
It's done.
you have to
This
wait
is where things-
a few breathless moments while another round of guards walk by. But I'm gonna have you roll your performance check real quick one time, Rusty.
Performance. Ooh.
Yeah, because you're
That's plus 16. Yep.
performing training.
That is only a 14. Oh, yeah, 14.
That's good enough. I mean, they are convinced you're doing late night training, and one of them waves down at you.
Oh, how's your mother doing? Hope she's good.
And just carry on with my day.
Hopefully
Alright.
she's not dead.
That's Billy. His mother's been struggling. You know, I just want to make sure she's good.
All right, now there's this moment where the guards are basically above you and out of visual range, where you can make your way through the door. You know,
It's
as soon as
likely
you get
going
on the
to
other side of
be-
this door, it's a guard chamber. There's going to be 2 guards in there, and these are not guards you'll be able to talk your way out of. I mean, you can try.
There's no way we get through this without a fight.
Excellent.
If we can kill them quietly enough, maybe we can get to the portcullis without them noticing. But it's a big if.
That was me metagaming, totally.
At least she admits it.
Yeah, that's fair. I respect it.
I'm not gonna play off that. Not what I would
I
do.
know it's a spell you know, so I was just wondering if you had it. Okay, that's it. Okay.
Oh, I do, but no.
So I
For
think
context, I was asking.
He's not gonna do it.
I was asking if he had invisibility prepared. That was
Oh.
what I was asking.
I mean, that would only make one person invisible, so.
There's at least 2 in there. Our best bet is to rush in and take them by surprise before they have time to sound the alarm.
You take one, I take the other.
Sounds fun. After that, oh, go ahead.
You know these gods better than we do. Who is more of the 3
These are the most capable gods in the house.
of the 2?
We haven't seen them yet.
Honestly, they both trained here as long as I have. They're probably both the top in the house. I don't know. I don't even know whose shift it is right now. We're lucky they'll be sleeping, but I doubt it.
Fine.
At this point, I'm going to take the shield and just sling it over my back and grab my spear with like 2 hands to give me that little extra zhuzh on it.
Thyra has her shield. You can see the freshly carved runes in her arms too.
They're covered.
I forgot.
Yeah.
There's just
Never mind.
blood like
there's
seeping through these rags and shit.
Yeah.
Actually,
Actually,
can I? Is there like a port on that door where I can
No.
see inside?
No.
No.
I know something, but it's metagaming again. So I can't say a word.
Never mind.
yes, Sindri.
What if we sent up Echo to fly and scout it?
Crack the door. Let the bird in.
If it's in a training area, I imagine it's open top because most of them would be.
Well, yeah, but to scout
They're
in
in
the
the
next
tower,
room,
right?
you have to open the door.
So, is there? No, you can't see the sky at the center of the training
I
area.
was thinking
can,
that
but
the
the-
next
but the-
area was open as well.
Oh, the next area is not
I
open.
think it's a
So
guard. Like it's a
imagine this
tower.
is a courtyard, and it is
Yep.
open to the sky, and then you have the balcony around the side, like one of those Spanish courtyards, right? And then on the door you're going through is inner chambers, and those inner chambers are a hallway that leads to the final portcullis room.
Once we get through there, we need to get through the final portcullis, and that is going to take no small amount of effort. It's very heavy and has he does like the gesture of the crank. Because it doesn't know what the actual word for that is. We need to get that gate.
We'll be fine.
I hope so.
Suggestion: I could go scout, seeing as I'm wearing the cloak still. Or if you just want to bum rush in, we can bum rush in.
Shae, what do you think?
Or I can give the cape back to Shae.
One thing that occurs to Shae is the way Lysandros has described the room. It's just an open chamber. So as soon as you open the door, they'll see that.
Mm-hmm. Like a guard. It's just a table in the middle of the room with a couple chairs and shit around it.
Yep.
I think rushing in is our best bet. If we open that door, they'll see us no matter what.
Yeah. Sure, let's rush in. Right, Milo? Milo agrees.
Remember, get the girl out.
All right.
It's been nice knowing you all. Good luck.
I'm gonna ready my spear and wait for someone else to open the door so I can just have both hands on the spear and just drive straight into whoever I see first.
All right. If it's okay with you guys, we'll just theater of the mind this next combat.
Sure.
You guys, who's gonna open the door?
Sindri knows better than to push open doors because we've had a few issues with that previously.
Oh, so he's not going to be the one to open the door? Okay.
If there's any resistance, it's going to make way too much noise. He wants someone that can just slam the door open.
Okay.
Merrik rose his hand.
All right. So basically, one of you decide someone can open the door, and they do. And you all kind of rush in and file in. There were 2 guards in there sitting at a table, and you surprise them.
Stab the first one I see.
And ultimately, you are able, you guys are pretty powerful. So you easily kind of, these basically are about as tough as those berserkers were, only with better armor class. No, not that good, because those guys had 67 hit points. These guys are more more like no, they didn't have 67. They had 61 hit points. Yeah. Anyway,
Wow, still
we'll say
21.
these guys are like elite guards, so they're gonna have like roughly 30 hit points and 16 AC and stuff. And you shut the door behind you as you rush into the room, and they, try and go out of the room on the other side, but all of the mage spellcasters stop the one that way and blast him with spells. And of course, Lysandros, tears apart the other one while Thyra helps, and you all basically quickly overpower these 2 guards in this chamber. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm just going to exposition this because we've gone long and we only get rusty for tonight. So, you guys overpower the 2 guards very easily. And you don't think you've alerted anybody or set off any alarms. And you, now you are at this next chamber, this next door, which he indicates leads to a hall that goes to the outer courtyard. And that outer courtyard is that one portcullis gate with 2 guards, but guards on the other end that could join. And one of those guards is the guard he knows who likes him.
Billy's mom's gonna be so sad.
Yeah.
Merrik, Shae.
So, you guys, you listen at the door, and on the other side of the door, you don't hear anything. So who's gonna pop the door open and take a peek out? little stealthy one, Sindri?
The little stealthy one was just going to say to the two normalish build of the group, Shae and Merrik. Do you want to quickly throw on the robes of what the guards are wearing so you can move a bit more freely?
If we did have
time-
someone dressed as oh, go ahead.
Well, time is of the essence. I think we just bum rush them, keep it simple. I like your idea, don't get me wrong, but it's pretty bloody. The amount of time it's going to take to clean that up is going to take a minute, and we don't got a minute.
Our main goal needs to be getting open the portcullis.
I can do it alone, but it'll be slow. I would recommend
No.
having together. We can get it open fast.
Easily.
All right.
In which case, I'll take a peek first then and tell you where everybody is.
Okay. Roll me your stealth check as you stealthily peek out the door.
I'm also gonna.
Is it an
equip my shield.
advantage with the cloak, or
What was
I
that?
can't remember what the cloak does. What does the cloak do? Is
Doesn't it give you like
or-
advantage?
I think it just gives you advantage on stealth.
Okay.
Ooh, this is gonna be fun.
21.
Okay. You're luckily are not spotted by a guard that's walking down the hall that way, and then you see him turn the corner. And you look down to the right, which is the direction you guys need to go, and you can see that it leads to an archway that leads to an open courtyard, and you can see the portcullis over there to the left and 2 guards. And it's a straight shot right there. This is your best opportunity without alerting that guard over there immediately, and he's on his way the other direction.
We need to move now. And go straight to the left and go as fast as you fucking can.
All right.
Is the gate open right now?
No,
Or is it
not.
closed? Okay, so we do need to. Where's the gatehouse? Do we know that?
Yeah, so like I said, the hallway goes straight out to the courtyard, and on that left side, right on that wall of that courtyard, is the portcullis, and it's not a guard house per se. It's a winch that's just sitting next to the wall.
Okay,
and yeah.
I just quickly relayed that one of the guards has just gone out of sight round the other way.
Okay.
Quick, what's more believable, that you helped us or we kicked your ass? I don't see a good way of you surviving, letting us leave.
Guess I'm coming with you then.
You were absolutely. Let's go. And as soon as he says absolutely, like I'm going, I see Shae behind me with the girl, and we're going. Okay, going.
All right.
Yep.
As soon as we make it out of the hallway into the open air, I'm gonna invoke my giant smite.
Okay.
We're not being stealthy at this point. We're getting fucking past that gate. That's Thyra's goal.
Is and is there a guard at the gate?
2
guards.
Two
So
guards.
you guys don't even bother trying to talk to him. She comes up with all of you guys. They look at you at Lysander's running at them, and they're like, "What?" And then they
throw my
react.
spear as soon as I'm in range.
Yeah. You basically start fighting off those 2 guards. They yell for alarm, and you know now that basically the whole place goes on alert with alarms going off. And you hear guards on the other side of the building and the other side of the courtyard coming, and you know you have a short amount of time to get
the gate open now.
We're gonna just start trying to lift the gate.
Okay. You guys easily overpower the first 2 guards. Go ahead.
So I know there's a gatehouse. You're gonna be lifting the gate. Can I see the chain of the gate?
As I said, there's not a gatehouse. It's
Just a
a
lever on the
winch
wall.
Either way.
with the chain right next to the
Okay.
wall. And yes, you can see the chain.
Excellent. That's all.
Sorry.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna lift the gate. I'm sure.
Even with your
chain.
giant size, this is a very heavy gate. It needs.
She's lifting. I'm gonna work the winch and help her at the same time.
He's working the winch, and you can actually assist him though by helping pull up on it. So go ahead and he just works the wrench, and all you're doing is helping speed it up for him.
Just any check or anything that I need to make?
Like,
no, not with her. Okay. I mean, it's designed to be used this way. So, was that?
But I roll something, right?
Yeah, roll an athletics check to see if you speed it up.
17.
All right. You're able to speed up the process to the point where he's got it, locked in place, just 3/4 of the way up. You would have to crouch to go under it, but everybody else can go under it very easily. And you all make your way. Do you make your way out to the outside into the outer city? Okay. You make your way just out, just at the. Oh, go ahead, Merrik.
Yeah. Just as everyone goes through, I'm gonna cast Shatter on the mechanism.
No. I have to explain something. Just as you guys all go under, he's still holding the winch in place, right? Just as you guys walk through, a rush of guards comes pouring out on each side, and just at this moment, and basically, like Lysandros, you have a choice to make. If you leave the gate open, then the guards will rush out and chase after, and they'll have to be a fight. If you shut the gate, then they will easily get away.
I drop the gate, no hesitation.
You drop the gate. As soon as you do that, the guards come up and start ready to fight you. You see them attacking him. What do you say to them?
Run now! Don't make this worth nothing. Go!
And I'm gonna get my spear ready, and I'm just gonna lunge forward and start attacking the entire group of guards at once.
You see him taking on.
Spartacus all over. I hate it.
You see him taking on like literally a dozen guards with another 20 on the way, and you all try and get away.
I still cast Shatter on the mechanism.
Sure.
Like, it's one of those things where, like, if he's going to sacrifice himself like that, then they're going to have a hell of a time to get us.
Yep.
Like,
before Sindri sets off, he's going to cast Flaming Sphere opposite so he can narrow it and give him a bit more space to move.
I start pushing people towards the sphere as much as I can.
Yeah, you see him like shield bashing and piercing people at the sphere, but as you all are running away, you look, looking back and running and looking back, you see him fighting valiantly against all these guards, and eventually you see him fall, speared multiple times and pushed to the ground and covered up. And you can only assume that it was a fatal end. And that's where we'll stop for the night. I will describe you guys as the rest of your escape next week. We'll go from there.
I hate it.
4K. Why?
I love it.
No.
It was absolutely fantastic.
Good stories have a good ending.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Bro.
This has been
You're up.
a wonderful night. Rusty, I cannot describe to you how incredibly honored and grateful I am that you guest starred. It means a lot to me, my brother.
I had a great time. Thank you guys for allowing me to be a part of your adventure. I will cherish that for some time. That was truly awesome. You guys are
so much fun.
And it'll be immortalized on YouTube.
Yep.
I think so. Got a clip of the intro too, so that was cool.
It will be more
everybody on YouTube.
And
if
also,
you like Twitch,
also
go
Spotify.
Let her finish.
Sorry.
Everybody on YouTube, if you're watching right now, go follow Rusty Tonics on Twitch.
Yes. Yes. And,
Right
and
now.
you were saying.
Oh, it'll also be on Spotify and Amazon Music.
Okay. And BT, what'd you say?
Do it now.
Yes.
Excellent. So,
And, like and comment down below what you thought about Rusty hanging out with us today.
Yeah.
And if it's anything but good, then
No.
Yeah. And
And I'll melt the flesh off your bones.
hey, Rusty, is it all right if I spoil that other thing in August?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So also for folks, a little bit of spoiler. We don't usually do this, but Rusty Tonks is going to be one of our returning Bandwidth and Banter guests. And I'm super honored because it's going to be on...
on your birthday?
I think it's on my birthday. I think it's on August 9th. Let me double check the
That's going to be
calendar.
cool.
Nice.
That is right. 4 days after we start our new campaign. I'm very excited. It's going to be a killer week. It's going to be so cool.
Yes, that's awesome.
I can't
That's
wait.
awesome.
I'm so grateful we met you. And that's it, guys. I love all you all so much.
Thank you, guys.
With that, we should raid out now.
I guess so.
Find someone to brighten their night. And for all you folks in chat who've been here for the whole thing, I adore you and appreciate you so much.
Oh man, Stormy, thank you for toughing it out with the cough and everything too. That's not easy to do.
Thank you. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I think it's allergies, but it's gotten so bad I might have to go see a doctor, I think.
Hopefully it clears up.
Yeah.
Do we want to rate a baby streamer? Because I got a suggestion.
What's the suggestion? Flint. Flinty.
Yep.
Perfect.
Baby streamer. He's probably been streaming for like what, 5 weeks or something like that. He's streaming Baldur's Gate 3 right now, which is enough for it's enough D&D related.
Big heart energy. I love that.
Does it start with an F or is it like X Flinty X or something?
Flint.
No. It's capital FLINTX 101.
Perfect. All right, queuing it up. With that, everyone, one more time, thank you, Rusty Tonics.
Thank you, Rusty.
Thank you, Rusty.
Such a surprise.
Thank you guys.
Incredible role
You guys are
player.
amazing.
Oh my God. To have a DM
So
on
good.
of his caliber has been an honor and a treat.
That was so fun.
Hell yeah, man.
So
It's
good.
so hot in here.
I love you guys.
It
Have
is-
a great evening.
I'm dying.
We'll see you all later. Rating out now.
Bye. Goodbye.
Oh, what a time.